Good morning, boys. How we doing? On this lovely Friday morning at 8:46 a.m. Indochina time. Why is it Indochina time? I don't know, man. I just work here. We got Skyrim cranking. Ready to lock in for the day. Left off last night. Things are official. Web demo shipped. Up and running. Rainy.gg/Terrafactor. Ready to go, dude. Oh man, that's a perfect temperature. I'm gonna have to get on that. Let me turn up the brightness of my monitor. I've been awake for the last 4 hours. Just kind of setting shit up, doing random things. New plan for the stream. Holy shit, I completely forgot we were on the web. That like really took me by surprise right there. It's kind of nuts. New plan for the stream. YouTube, we're not doing chat anymore on YouTube. We're doing Twitch only chat to simplify life. Because why not? Let me know what you guys think of it. Chatting on Twitch is a better experience. Watching on YouTube is a better experience. So we kind of want the best of both worlds. YouTube VODs, absolutely king. So I definitely still want to keep doing the multi-stream. But the chat's just kind of dog shit, dude. And like just having both of them up and trying to like manage applications and stuff that way. I'm just going to run all the commands through Twitch. So that is my solution to the whole problem. Dude, why the fuck? I need to turn these off now. I need to port over all of my old commands. Bum, 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 bum. Of course, we need exclamation point editor. What else do we want? Discord, that'll work. Debugger. Then that'll be everything. Okay. As I was saying, we got exclamation point game. Ready to cook. Ready to go, dude. Let's go. Dude, why does this pin message not stay up forever? Or unpin after? No. Manually unpin. There we go. Tremendous. Kevin, what's up, my man? This is a pog. This is a pog moment. Yeah. So we're going to stick to Twitch and not do YouTube chat. Because YouTube isn't a real platform, you know? Nah, I'm just kidding. YouTube boy seething right now. I think YouTube is more of like a, let's just throw the VOD up and throw it on the second monitor and just kind of ignore it and have it be white noise. It's not really like an active chatting platform. It's more of a lurking platform, right? I think it's a good lurking experience. Struggling with shaders? I feel you, man. What kind of shade are you trying to figure out? Are you like trying to write a shader or trying to learn how shaders work? I guess a bit of both. We the best? True. Twitch just where it's at. Just, man, fucking clean. Clean UI. Got the little band handles here. Couldn't ask for a better vibe. Alright. Well, Don't touch my band handles, please. I'll fucking do it, bro. I'll fucking do it. Alright. What are we on? Day 31. Ay, ay, ay. I need to start doing a changelog. Now that we've got this shit out in the open, I've got to actually start having a changelog. So we're gonna do the 0.5 is what we're working on right now. So yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just dump all my changes in here that I want to like publicly communicate. Cool. So, now that the web demo is out there and was shipped, dude, it's time to get back to the real work. I submit all my enemies into a batch, trying to rotate quads towards player. Cool. You trying to like figure out the rotation? I find it's really easy to do rotation CPU side. Like, don't even bother with throwing it in the shaders, dude. It's kind of cringe. Unless you're doing 3D, then it's not cringe. And you kind of need it. You're not gonna fucking multiply all the vertices with 3D model CPU side. That'll be rough. Pause for the itch page. Alright, we're not using the itch page anymore because I was trying to get it shipped on itch and it was just being dog shit. So if you just go to randy.gg/therafactor, it's up there now. Alright, I fucked up that link. That's my bad. I'll cop the L. Alright. Randy.gg. There we go. Done. Narrade. How you doing, brother? Thanks for the feedback on Discord, by the way. Appreciate it. Pre-calculate MVP and CPU? I mean, maybe. I've never done 3D, so I don't usually. I have no idea. But what I do for 2D is, yeah, like just do the transforms CPU side for everything, because it's just easier to think about and like do. Yeah. Because like then it's way easier to debug as well when you're kind of fucking things up. So it's pretty hype. Budget Jim, my man. Thanks for the tier 1, bro. Appreciate it. I feel like a notification should have fired off for that. Oh well, we're gonna live with it. Do you have any tips for concatenating numbers to strings and errands? I feel like I'm retarded. Think about like putting numbers into a string, just converting a number to a string, like putting it inside a string. You're probably after the like some form of like printf, or just look at format FMT core FMT, and you'll find a lot of stuff in there. Depends what you want to do, but like usually my most common thing called in there is like a T print. So it prints to a temporary allocator. If you're trying to build like a massive fucking string, like a JSON thing, yeah, what Narrate just said, use a string builder. If you're trying to just have like a single thing that's allocated, you want the A print, allocator print, and the F on the end just basically turns it into either a format string or a not format string. But you do have to think about it, But you don't really have to think about it if you do like a format dot tprint, and then you can just do this variable again, another variable, and like this will just work. It'll bring everything together. So maybe that's what you're after, actually, now that I think about it. Alright. Who wants to do a bit of gameplay? Dude, it feels so weird, like, not checking YouTube chat. Like, what's going over? What's going on over here, fellas? You know? We'll never know. They're stuck on YouTube. We'll also never know if YouTube VOD breaks, which might be sus. I don't know. I guess I'll trust the fellas lurking over here to come ping me on Twitch if YouTube becomes down. I think that's going to be our strat. But yeah. Let me know how you guys think about the setup in the comments of the YouTube vid. And we'll see what we can do, but I'm liking the single chat. Okay. Well, version 0.5. Let's crank. So there is a lot of issues. Lots and lots of problemos. Okay, Ted literally just sent some feedback. I don't know if I should watch this on stream. Am I allowed to watch this on stream? Okay. But in the Discord, fellas have been going fucking ham, tearing it apart. We have a bunch of issues. I just turned on the little default notification thumbs up, so that way if any of y'all want to like thumb up shit, so I know like where to focus, I can just work my way down. But from what I've seen, like, lots of bugs, but people complaining they're getting carpal tunnel. And that has been my intention from the start. To add more carpal tunnel into the world. And make people's fingers hurt. So we're gonna leave that in, alright? It's a feature, not an issue. Y'all just need to get stronger fingers, alright? But no, I think we'll definitely fix that. One suggestion in here was really good. I don't know who said it. Hard to play with touchpad. Yeah. I can't remember where I saw it. Feature request, holding down button. Yeah. It was Zidius. Maybe. No. I can't remember where I saw this, but you could basically do a click and hold. Yeah, this guy right here, Remy. Holding click could harvest a little slower, so clicking would still be better option for power gamers who don't have carpal tunnel syndrome. There we go. Power gamers, alright? I think this is a really good best of both worlds. We just have hold the click, but it's like, you know, slower than if you were to just manually mash it yourself, like a real gamer. So, yeah, I would say that's like #1 game feel, quality of life fix. Usually I tend to not really focus on those too much. But since it's kind of the #1, and a lot of people seem to say it. I'm gonna actually patch that in. Click to hold, make click to hold a thing. So yeah, that's gone relatively high up on the priority list. Not too high though, because I still think that, look, if you had to point a gun at my head and say like, Randy, what are you gonna do to make the game better? I'm just gonna say add more content. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna keep adding more shit in. And then, you know, maybe I'll get in the mood to fix the click to hold at some point. There were a bunch of bugs as well, so I guess we'll go through and figure this out. Audio hanging. Yeah. That is an issue. Aspect ratios narrower than 60 by 9, 70 cut off. Ah, right. I have a framework that isn't 16 by 9, and this is how the game would look full screen. So we actually do need to fix that. Actually, I already fixed this, I think. It was just, I didn't patch it in for the gold. So this is just one of those things where I can slap that in real quick. Screen pivot top right. Top right. Yes, this was actually fixed. I just had it commented out. Hash fix me. Alright. Let's get the old rad BG up and running. Alright, we need to not have the start UX be that. We want in-game. Alright, yep, so that will work now. Nope, apparently not. I'll go fuck myself. It's okay, I'll just go fuck myself. It's okay, man. Ah, just I'm setting it right after we do that. Alright, there we go. Fixed. Problemo solved. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, man. Dude, can't get over how much better this feels with a good main menu. Really nice. I love it. Alright. Solved. Banging it out. Issue number 1. Solved. Changelog. Fixed. Gold. Display. Cutting off on narrow aspect ratios. Look at that. The first patch of really the game. It's pretty cool. Pretty goddamn cool, dude.
Okay, let's get going.
Ted has given me the okay. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Okay, let's get going.
So,
we're gonna play
do I sit here and watch Ted playtest
for me and Thomas Randall?
right now?
Just my stream of consciousness stuff. So
Or
let's do it. I got
we have
this
to
dude.
sit right here,
I'm walking around,
chilling
I'm
with
getting
Ted.
UASD
Me and the homie.
to move, and all of that's good. There's this like funky kind of like black hole thing that I'm kind of like I could walk into that, Ooh, that like sweet Z layering thing. Look at that. If I go behind it, then like
This is such a programmer
behind the Z
like
layer.
playtest ready.
Faux 3D effect. We got some trees. We got stuff that we can click on. If I hover over this quadrant, the cost is 20. I presently have 0, right? And so the cost is 20 here as well. Everything costs.
So yeah, I'm gonna watch this. Probably off stream, maybe later. I don't know. I'll watch it when I need a bit of inspiration for what to do next. So maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll just watch it on a lunch break. That's probably a good idea. That'll be good. But yeah, that's that. Right, we were looking through the issues and filtering shit. So what else we got? Let me move my webcam back down. Beautiful. B-U-T. RIP YouTube chat. R.I.P. the YouTube fellas. Gone, bro. Gone. I'm glad the links are working. Web launch, gone pretty good so far. Oh, can someone explain how to transfer USDT from my SafePal wallet app to Binance? What the fuck? I'm just so confused, bro. Like, why? Is it a game if it doesn't give carpal tunnel? This is true. Okay. It's more like a feature. Carpal tunnel, like I said, it's really what we're aiming for here. So, you know. I'll be fine watching Ted playtest. Yeah, I mean, I would love to watch it. It's just, I kind of know what to do next, so I'm just going to go fix that. And then we'll watch it during a lunch break today, I think. But yeah, coffee's consumed. I'm gonna get stuck into it. Should probably get at least one mod in here to do stuff like ban scam bots. That's a good idea, Didius. How about you be the mod? Would you like to be Mr. Mod Man? I wonder. I'll accept that. Okay, cool. Alright, how do I mod? Mod. Here we go. Now have infinite power at your fingertips. I mean, not quite infinite. It would be really funny if you just banned everyone who chatted, you know. That's Idris's job. Just sit here, ban everyone. No chat allowed. Got coffee? Yeah, man. Dude, we're ready. Ready to crack. All right. Lewis, get out, mate. Just wait until he takes a shit break. Yeah. Man, why is nobody chatting? Just for YouTube chat? Nah. They're fucking gone, bro. They're just sitting here. You know? Chilling. They're like, Rady, hurry up and get to work, alright? Hurry up and get to fucking work. Stop reading chat. That's what they're saying right now. Because everyone on YouTube is a professional lurker that likes productivity. Take a look at this. I don't know if I want to click that link. What's it going to lead to? Oh, Terrafactor hacks. I actually remember watching this. I had no idea what you did though. found the bytes of where the gold is and you wrote 255 into it. Alright. Alright. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. Alright. You guys ready to do some work? What are we gonna do, dude? It's not an issue? No, it's 100% not an issue. Like, no one cares. If you want to cheat, be my guest, bro. Even if it's multiplayer, still don't care. Like, co-op multiplayer games, like, sure. Fucking do whatever you want, bro. This only becomes a problem if you're doing PvP. It's kind of interesting. Like, PvP is so much more than just getting the thing working. It's like, how do I actually do anti-cheat? Or like architect in a way that cheating isn't possible. But wall hacks is like, from what I've seen, it's like a completely cursed problem that cannot be solved. Like it's literally impossible. The only good solution I've seen is like just having community like reporting, and then having moderators like read over shit and do manual bans. Like, you can't solve wall hacks. Cause like, if you're playing a game, you need to know the position of where the enemies are so you can render them on the fucking screen. You know? Kind of interesting. Global leaderboard? Yeah, so, the way we solve this in Demon Knives is everything's deterministic, and the server sims your inputs to make sure that it gets the same result, and then just does not store your high score if it does not actually resim and get the correct score. Web build has benefit. I can see console output, so it's easy to spit out a message. Yeah. Yeah, we need to log stuff on desktop. I'm not doing that right now. You could process all entities on server and only send entity info to client when he would actually see them. That's how Valorant does it. That's actually a really good idea. That would solve the issue, right? Alright, I take that back. It's no longer an impossible problem. Valorant solved it. Do they have cheating in like any other ways? I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess you could maybe do like aimbot stuff. Yeah, like aim hacks. Yeah, I think the solution to this is just community monitoring, like what Valve did in CSGO. Or like, yeah, whatever. Scary Vanguard? Yeah, or like some kind of runner that just looks at shit and see if things are fucky-wucky and getting tinkered with. The Chinese CCP monitoring application to detect if you are cheating. If you are, they will reduce your social credit, and you don't want that to get to 0. You don't want to know what happens when it gets to 0. How long have you been working on this game? Well, 31 days. Today is the 31st day, and yeah, I think we're just gonna crank. I think it's time. So let's lock in and close out of Discord. Get rid of all distractions. That means you guys as well. Bye bye, chat. Have fun. No, I'll be back, bro. I'll be back in like, I don't know, whenever I get bored and feel like looking at chat. But I'm gonna lock in for a little bit. So lurkers, g'day. How we doing? Let's get some fucking work done. Let's get some work done. Want to be in the channel 100% out? No, dude. Zidius, I would not expect you to be here 24/7. If you are here 24/7, I would be concerned. You're good, bro. I've come this far without many mods in chat. We will be okay. Even if somebody comes in a chat and starts spamming, it's like, who cares, bro? Just close your eyes, don't read chat. Let's get some work done. Alright. It's go time, boys. Let's do it. We're locked in. Skyrim going. Let's make a fucking game. So, now that the demo is out, like what's like next steps? I wonder. I don't know, dude. It's gotta be something, man. I think I might actually like put this up the top here so that we can just kind of like inline and then we'll copy it over to the changelog later on. That way we just have this one screen. Okay. So, like, what's the next play here? Honestly, I think it's just like the number one, add content. Like, that's it. Just add more shit to the game. And I think there's no real use in like fixing like UX issues, really. We can still fix the major bugs, but like any kind of like little tweaks and stuff and like polish, I think we just leave that until later on. Because like, what's the end goal here, right? The end goal is to make a game that's at least like 5 hours of playtime. So we can sell it for $5 early access on Steam. That's like what I'm after here. Maybe not $5, maybe 10. I don't know. It was 10 hours. Maybe $10. 1 hour. $1 per hour of playtime. I think that's actually like, no joke, probably a decent like metric. I don't know. Like on average, like what's like the median playtime or like average playtime to kind of like blow through the whole game? Like how much content's in there? Take that. That's the price tag. So okay, minimum 5 hours, right? Right now it's sitting at like, I don't know. We could try and crunch the numbers on the old hog. It's gonna ask me to log in. Okay. What do I have here? So I don't know if this is what I'm after, but I think this is, yeah, this is gonna give medium playtime per version. So that should do the trick. It's not giving versions 0.1. I'm kind of confused. Ah, we're going off total session playtime. Okay. Yeah, I can't do that. I need to not do that. Actually, No, we just changed the properties. Sum of, not session playtime, but sessions dot duration. No, session duration. Session duration. Properties dot version. I think we gotta do like a join or something here, but I have no idea how to do that. Instead of session playtime, use use session length from the sessions table. Session length? What do we just say? Session duration. I wonder. I don't know how to do this, but maybe AI will do this. Select distinct ID as person ID properties version. Session duration. I don't think that's legit. Oh, join persons on distinct ID persons. Maybe? Maybe that'll work. No. Join columns, distinct ID at left, UID. I have no idea, dude. I don't know how to write queries, so I think I'm just gonna cop the L on that one. Final Hail Mary. We'll just copy this error in and make it think. Dude, what do you mean? Come on, buddy. You can do it. Come on, think. Think! You can do it! No. It's so Jova, dude. Well, that's an L. But there is a way to get this. It's so fucking hard because it's median and like... Actually, let me think. I think I can do this elsewhere. That's tricky because I have to get median. Okay, so there's a bunch of people having sessions in the game, right? Session. The thing is you have to sum up the sessions for each user and then take the median of all the total summed sessions for each user. So it's like a two-step. And the default views for like this don't really allow for that. So you got to figure out like an actual query in PostHog. But this is all to say that I don't know what the median playtime is right now, but the average is 37, and that's like probably maybe-ish what it is. Man, I remember making a graph of this somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. User sum session playtime per version. Session duration histogram. Maybe? Anyway, I'll have to figure that out. But if I had to guess, like the content, you can do like an hour and a half right now. of playtime. But here we really have to solve for this drop off. This is a funnel of how many people actually make it to the end of content. So out of the 309 unique people that played the game yesterday, only 46 of them, 15%, unlocked the Harvester, which is the final piece of content in the game. And then 80% of those actually built and placed it. So in total, what we had, yeah, look at this. Only 36 people actually played the entire game. Which I guess is fine. Because it's like, it might not be some people's games, but it's also probably a good indicator of like, we need to fix the onboarding. And just make it way better. So there is that issue as well. I just don't think that's an important problem to solve right now. I think a better problem to solve would just be, all right, how do we increase the actual like playtime of the game? The playtime right now is kind of like a fuzzy metric. I like total playtime, I would say, not medium playtime. Medium playtime is like a good indicator of like okay, we have two metrics here. One, top level, how much content is in the game. I'd say that's like an hour and a half or so right now. That's what I've been seeing. I don't know how to get that metric, but that's kind of like my gut feeling. Now there's an actual other hard metric, which is medium playtime. So let's say the medium playtime is 10 minutes. It's like all the way down here. The quality of the game, or like the quality of the, like how well it hooks, I guess. The closer we bring this median up to like here, of like the median and the actual playtime match, so people are actually playing through the whole game, that I would consider like, that's like the goal of like improving UX quality of like how we teach people how to play the game and like keep them hooked and all that kind of stuff. This metric right here, I don't think I care about right now. I think I just care about the top level, let's make the playtime more, because by doing that we also shift the median up a bit, and it's like a rising tide lifts boats, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's probably like the play here, and instead of trying to optimize this value up to here, because like we can do this later on, right? When it's time to actually do like a Steam demo or something, for like a Next Fest, I think that's when we like lock down and try and make the onboarding better. But I think for now we just like kind of go all in on like, let's just add more playtime. Maybe, I don't know. I'm torn on this because right now the demo is kind of everything I'd want in the demo. Like, I wouldn't want to add any extra content, really. I don't think. I just want to make what currently exists better, which is moving that bottom line, moving the medium playtime up. I don't know. So I guess the goal is like, are we trying to make a good demo right now, or are we trying to like add more content to the game? Like, which one is a smarter move? I don't know. Like, what are the constraints? We got, let me make like a countdown for Next Fest, maybe. Next Fest is on 24th. So, yeah, it's like 5 weeks away. So if I was hitting Next Fest with Terra Factor, we really want to like walk in on making the game, the existing game, really good. But don't know if that's actually like a good idea or not. I think at the minimum we solve the big problems and like just move on to more content. I think that's like what my gut's saying right now. Is we solve the big issues and then let everything else simmer whilst just making more content for the game. That'll be my guess. So like I guess we could skim through Ted's playtest and like see what he actually did.
Okay.
So he was 45 minutes.
Not feel intuitive. Like what's funny is I'm like hoeing up the land like as I'm trying to attack it. So, and I don't have any health either, which maybe that matters, maybe it doesn't. I mean, Factorio, it's kind of like you can die, but who gives a shit? So, okay, that is not a recipe that I presently have access to for whatever reason. Gosh.
So, what made him stop playing?
Unless there was some way to... Now I don't. And so now I sort of feel like I'm in a position where I'm kind of screwed because...
Oh, he's... Alright. Completely fucked. The game's broken. You can have crops stolen from you. And, like, you get soft-locked. So that's, like, the biggest issue right now. That's, like, the third time I've seen that. Fix... fix stolen plants problem. Alright, so that's the biggest problem right now. This is a kind of small UX thing that we can deprioritize. But, so yeah, that's actually like a massive problem. Basically the fellas came up and stole all his crops. And now he has no reason to play the game because he's out of crops and now he can't progress anymore. So, we need to fix that. I think that's like the first thing I'm going to try and fix today because that's like a massive issue. And then yeah, I think we just go back to adding content, honestly. Like just solve the big issues one by one that are being reported in the Discord whilst adding more content in between. Just keep doing that over and over again. Like, it's really as simple as that, I think. Like, instead of like trying to think too far ahead, I'm just gonna like focus on what's in front of me. And we're gonna crack. So, that's the plan. I would say after this, we do Iron Chunk. Epic content. Yeah, just fix things as they go. Because we have a long, fat fucking laundry list of issues, right? And... first of all, I just want to get all these bugs randomly. Kind of, not randomly. I want to get them prioritized. So, anything first in place won't move. This, yeah, not really an issue. That's massive. So I think we can skip that for now. Zidius, holy shit, look at that. Fucking nuts. Major bug, void essence, doesn't add to inventory. Interesting. No room? Hello? Okay, that's a big bug. No room for void essence. Can't pick up void essence. Let's just copy this arrow. Thank you, Sidious, for that lovely arrow. Minor bugs. Particles of plants finished don't appear. Kiln appears to be instant. That's an issue. Hold accepts fiber, eats while you're holding. If it doesn't require that much, that's fine. Audio, sometimes distorted and grainy. Happens especially when the dev console is open. Yeah. It's kind of like the biggest issue with the web build right now is like Fmod needs to crank and process the samples, and sometimes when lag happens, it'll just eat shit because it can't multi-thread. So really the only fix there is either like I actually don't think I'm using release for Fmod. I'm just hiding the logs. So maybe we want to switch to that. Because it might actually be taking up time. Try switch to no L version of Fmod for release. Otherwise, profile Fmod and where it's shit. I saw this on Crimson's computer, so maybe we might say hi to him and see if we can get some profiling going. Yeah, I mean, if anyone has like consistently grainy audio on the web build, it would be great if you could ping me in the Discord so I can get like a debug profile version going and we can see what the issue is. Really, it's just I have to improve performance so that it's not falling behind. Like, that's the bottom line, but like, I don't know. We'll just have to profile that to see what the issue is. Harvesters don't replant grass seeds. Harvesters don't replant grass. Enemies stop spawning after a few nights or really juiced. Cover the entire perimeter with rocks or walls. Yeah, they will just stop pathing into you if you're closed off now. So that's a problem. So we gotta fix that. my fingers were getting numb. Cool. Dude, it's so fun just like going through here and reading actual feedback. Like, it's incredibly motivating to read this for me. Okay, I'm gonna go top to bottom. Meriden, teleportation, shoveling all the possible terrain. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, because it'll try and teleport you to the nearest available space. Alright, this isn't a bug, but it is funny. Leave site changes might not be saved. Yeah, so this isn't really clear, but I just put this in here so that no one accidentally leaves. But maybe we gotta try and disable it in the main menu. I don't know. That would be some JavaScript shit that I can't really be fucked figuring out. One sec, boys. BRB. Alright, man. So I was doing a bit of tech support, fixing a laptop. And now I have a second coffee. Let's go, dude. Yeah, so with the multi-threading, I have no idea, dude. I don't know, man. I think I would trust the Fmod folks to figure out a good solution for their own library on this. And the fact that, you know, it is what it is, probably means that it is what it is, and there's nothing we can really do about it. So I'm not going to look into it too heavily. I think the solution here is just make the game faster. Problem solved. Make it run so fucking fast that single-threaded audio is not a problem. That's what I think. Make sure enemies only steal the grown crop and leave the seeds. Yeah. We could just have them be dicks. Okay. Solution, we have them be dicks. They destroy the crops, but they don't actually pick up anything. They're just like dicks. They're just fucking bad hangs, you know? That would be a fix. Buy menu back in? No. I don't think the buy menu is it. I never want to see that fucking menu again, ever. Always something that tells you when you reach the end of the demo content? Yeah, I mean like... Ivan, are you still here? Can I ask you a follow-up? Yes? Okay. What do you mean by that? What do you mean end of demo content? You mean all the items, or if there's nothing else to explore out in the chunks, or like... Can you elaborate on that a little bit? Time is fleeting. True. You complete all the content by full game. Yeah. I just don't know like what would constitute completing the content. Like placing a harvester down, but then you're still kind of like placing it down and fucking around with it. So I don't know. But yeah, we do need to figure out an actual point in which we would like say, alright, you're done, bucko. You're cut off. Go. So we'll think about that later. But for now, let's just solve all the big issues and keep cranking. So this is fine. Web demo feedback and bugs. Alright. Coal is produced instantly after putting the wood in the kiln. Duplication bug. Storing stack in hand on top of a stack in chest results in the latter exceeding the 64 item count limit. The item gets duplicated. Okay, I'm gonna paste that in. Too easy to wall off base. Threat of enemies. Targets are relevant. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So, this is another thing that I think would be huge for field. Just making enemies way harder. So... Make enemies path through rocks, trees, etc. Even like pond, like water. That'd be great. Right click to buy land. Yeah, we need to fix that. Make reach 2 blocks instead of 1. Maybe. UX issue. Shift click. Harvest grass. Yeah, so right now you can't really fully automate because the inserters need coal to run, but you can't insert coal into an inserter because the inserter needs the coal to be inserted into it. So it's a problemo. Yeah, this was unintentional, but I guess that's a feature. Alright, cool. Thank you, Skyle, for the feedback. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, there's a few little UX things in here that will just simmer on for a little bit. That are like minor things that will, you know, they'll shake out with time, I think. But yeah, just gotta fix some major bugs. And have a think about how we make enemies better, I think. That was Idius. Did we read through this yet? Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe tracker purchasable upgrades early on that increase clicking power. Okay, so this is... I really wanted to do pickaxe upgrades and stuff. That's why I brought them in. So... new iron pickaxe. Tool durability. Actual inventory slots. And... pickaxe. Okay. Better at clicky click. So yeah, that's something I want to do at some point, but we'll think about it. Okay. Yeah, pathfinding shit. I think I might try and do a pass and just get rid of the A-star pathfinding and just have it be vector based and just have them kind of move around obstacles. Like, it would make the enemies way better. Because you could... be a bit more predictable about things. So... yeah, I would probably move that above here. Say, better pathfinding. Better enemy movement. Just vector with... steering adjust. Okay. Cool. Easily balkable. Yeah. So he's like technically hiding behind the rock right now because it can't find a path to get there. So yeah, that'll fix that. Holding down mouse button, yes. Misclick protection suggestions. Alright, so these will be solved through different methods. But... so, a couple things. One, the accidental chunk buying is going to be solved by just making it force for you to walk up to it. Got a better chunk display, make better chunk display, and buy. So I'll probably put that up here, I would say. And then the other one is like misclicking when you're like trying to click on enemies, and we'll make that better by just introducing a sword and do actual combat. I don't know when, but probably when we do tool stuff and inventory slots. We'll kind of just spend a day on it. Make it good. Yeah. Alright. Did my audio stop? Yes. How dare you? How dare you? Buildy crafty. Gotta hit that buildy crafty, bro. Gotta do it. I'm lucky in that, like, I grew up on Minecraft, so, like, naturally I just want to make games that are buildy crafty. So, like, I'm extremely excited to do that. Like, it's my genre. So, I'm happy that they are also the kind of games that sell well on Steam. Okay, where were we? Yeah, so we'll solve this with the sword. Yep, so we'll get rid of the water holes. Blocking enemies, bug with furnace. Yes, so we need to fix that furnace bug. I already have that in the to-do. Remy, what do we got? Right click to put away in addition to queue. Does Factorio do that? I'll have to see what they do. Sound effects, hotbar slots, always display item stack size. Does it not? Visual queue on rock ready. Yeah, better UX stuff. In-game clock knows night coming. Yeah. Yeah, we need some kind of indicator of, like, time of day. Minecraft, it's easy. You just look up at the sky and you can see the sun and where it is. I can't think of an easy way that isn't, like, let's just throw a counter in the top right and call it a day. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, bugs. Can get hard stuck ingrown rocks. This should break you out of them. Don't know. Kiln, okay, issue. Grown particles feel inconsistent. Yeah, this is likely... I haven't actually tested the grown particles with the new particle system. Or the new way of doing particle throttling. So, peep growth particles. Feedback. Couldn't figure out how to use the harvester for a long time. Yeah. Completely forgot that puddle auto waters nearby tiles. Played for 1.5 hours and watered everything by hand. Nice. Escape would be nice. Oh no. The homie didn't see the stream yesterday. We had to force rework the getting rid of stuff into queue because escape was escaping full screen on the web. So that's kind of an L. Aspect ratios, we fixed this. Patched in next version. Okay. Can I close? Yeah, close. Cool. Dude, our first issue close of the project. That's pretty cool. This, I would say, is like a minor bug. It is annoying to have it hang, but I have no idea how to fix that. We'd have to look into it. But, yeah, I don't know. What if I put my camera in the top right? Will that just be a better experience? Because I'm very often reading text down here. I don't know. Is that just me? What do you reckon, boys? Should we top left, top right the camera? We also got to pull one of these. There we go. Now we're cooking. Yeah, so, I don't really know what to do here. We'll just let it simmer. Touchpad, yep, that's the issue. Inventory rework, yeah, so we need to do this at some point. Supersonic entities, low FPS, coming through everything. Yeah. I don't know what to do about this yet, but I think I'll let that simmer. Because that was only narrate was the only issue report of this. So this might be like a very rare 1 in 100 kind of beat that we might be able to ignore for a while. But I'll let this simmer. My solution right now, don't have low FPS. Solved. Okay. That is all the issues. We got one more by Ivan. Pause menu doesn't actually pause. Well, the game's gonna be multiplayer eventually, so that doesn't matter, I don't think. I think we can solve this issue by actually just changing the pause menu to say not pause. Not paused menu. And now it's a feature. Okay, I think we just get rid of pause, and I think, like, people will maybe stop complaining about that. I don't know. Maybe get rid of resume as well. Make it continue. So now, hopefully there'll be less complaints about that. Because it's not a bug. I just can't be fucked doing a pause game. Like, maybe it's handy, I don't know. I just think that it'll be multiplayer one day, so who cares? You know. Maybe we do freeze the update. I don't know. I'll think about it. Reach me a problem. Alright. I'm gonna stop being Spider-Man. We're back, dude. Oh, by better hardware, sorry. I mean, that's the bug fix right there. Narrate, were you having really bad audio? That's gotta be the case if you're running low FPS, right? It must sound like trash. Yeah. Also, it also just might be a GPU acceleration thing. Like, maybe if you try a different browser, it might be better. I don't know. Unless you're literally running on, like, a fucking potato. An Intel Core i potato. I don't know. Put Fmod on a service worker. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. You definitely want to pause in single player? Yeah. That's true. So, I will put it in at some point, I think. It also shouldn't be that hard. It should literally be a one-liner. Let me undo this and not be lazy. Let's think. Pause menu. Do pause menu UI. Update and render. App state frame. No update. Pause equal true. It's one of those things where it's like me talking about the problem. Is a waste of time. Just solve problem. It'll take the exact same amount of time. Kinda. I really need to separate the update. Actually, I could maybe pull a sneaky and just not increase the DT. I think that would be the sneakiest way of doing it. Alright, I think the particles will still go, but I think that's paused. The the not paused menu. Did that not build? Pause. Duh. Okay. Yeah, so I don't think enemies will come out now. Maybe. Let's see. We can test this. Yeah, so that's not getting sucked up. So we do need to freeze the animations and stuff, but this will be fine. I think for now. It would probably be better if we freeze particles. But alright. Game paused. Game now pauses in pause menu. Actually pauses. Okay, fixed. Altar selection to disappear when I walk away from the altar. So the problem with this is the crafting. It's like that because the crafting gets automated. So maybe we split the early game crafting. We could actually move the early game crafting just into the crafting window, like into the old shop UI maybe. If you get your first iron stolen, are you fucked at that point? You can unlock more chunks and maybe get more iron. If it's unlocked, they'll spawn in new chunks. Oh yeah. Alright, well that is all the issues so far from the playtest. Yeah, let's just fucking knock them out one by one. So, the biggest thing right now... Fix the stolen plants problem. The stolen pants problem. That is big problemo. And then I think we'll just work on iron chunk content, maybe. This guy's also an issue. Killing appears to be instant. Pass through rocks, harvest stone, pre-print glass. This should be easy. Duplication bug. Okay, this goes down here. Duplication bug, yep, gotta solve that. Probably Probably also want to solve the output bug. Yeah, the rest is like, we'll kind of take it as it comes. I wonder, what's like the easiest onboarding thing that I can do? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so the other thing here. Alright, yeah, so let's fix the stolen plants problem. I also want to do like a grass respawn, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Dude, I would love to see a grass spread. You know, like the Minecraft dirt grass, how it spreads to blocks aside from it. I really want to do that. And then just have tall grass not respawn. So then you can basically make the inside wall of your base dirt, and it would be cool. What else from like gameplay improvement can I do? Yeah, I think adding in a second enemy that's a wall breaker would be good. I also want to stop this from happening. Like players building right on the edge of the border. Like I kind of want it to be in a little bit. I think with the new enemy, it might be possible to do that. Yeah, if I have the creeper guys, the creeper wall breakers, then that would solve that problem, I think. Because you'd need to give a bit of a buffer and make sure you set up the turret so that it kills it before it explodes. Yeah, okay, that would solve that. Maybe. Wall breaker creeper solves edge build problem. Okay. So yeah, that's everything I'm thinking so far. I'm gonna put my head down and get to work. And we'll see how we go. Sounds good. Thanks for all the feedback, boys. Really appreciate it. I now know what to do to make the game better. Fucking tremendous. Flying enemies? That's actually a pretty good idea. Worm, yeah. Yeah, big old fucking worm. Spurts out of the ground. Flying enemies would be cool. Yeah. Awesome. Got excited when I unlocked the stone wall thing. Cool. Alright. Lock-in time. Sweet. It's gonna be good. I feel it in my bones. I'd also really like to do some recorded playtests with like really fresh people. So I might do the playtest defining strat, which is go to the Forager reviews and just add people on Steam and ask if they want to playtest. Like, hey, I'm making game similar to Forager and need help testing it. Would you like to help me play test? Okay, thanks. You'd probably get like 1 in 10 maybe. Like actually replying and wanting to do it. Or maybe 1 in 20. So that's just a numbers game. I wonder how many friends Steam lets you add. Man, that would suck balls. I would like be completely fucking up my friend list. And I wouldn't want to make a second account because then that looks even more shady. I guess you can go through and just remove them afterwards, maybe. I don't know. Or just keep them in. Who knows? But yeah, that's gonna be my strat for like legit. Alright, let's market hardcore playtest this. Like market research kinda. I don't even know what to call it. Like that's the real test. Is like completely blind person, no idea who I am, has played similar game in past like Forager. Will that work? I don't know. Like just watching them playtest that, I think that's like the best playtest I can think of. But I think it'll also be fine to just like make an announce video or something. Be like, hey, I'm looking for playtesters who are completely fresh and want to like hop in a Discord call and playtest. Or like record it. I could also put that on startup, like I did with Arcana. Yeah, plenty of things to do here. Right now the bottleneck isn't really figuring out what to do. We just did that. So I'm gonna fix all this shit. And then we're going to run it back for round 3. So what do I want with the next piece of content? Grouse respawn, that would be cool. Yeah, I really want the wall breaker, dude. And I also want to make enemies harder. So better enemy movement. I'm going to throw this up here. Alright, cool. I'm going to knock them out one by one. Let's do it. So, fix the stolen plants problem. First up, let's do it. Let me finish this coffee. Almost there. Let me get the aircon going. Shut the doors. 1 sec. let's do it. I'm running on like only like 5 hours of sleep, so this might be a bit rough, but it's alright. Woke up at 4 a.m. today because I was too excited. Too excited to get back to work on the game. Let's do it. Fix plants problem. So, how are we going to do this? Two-parter. Stop enemies from picking up seeds. Have grass respawn. I think it's the other one. And with that, I'm going to do this for grass spread. And it'll be kind of epic. And that'll probably be the day today, honestly. I think maybe we get around to the wall breaker, new enemy. But I think this might take a decent chunk of time. We'll see. Okay. Will this fix the problem? Yeah. Just having them not pick up that seeds will be a solution. Yes. Okay. I don't know why I made them pick up stuff. That's like that's kind of next level. This math is also off. I want to replace this with a health bar. So I think I'll just leave it broken for now. I think we move on. So yeet world entity, attacker. I think if we just get rid of the attacker, it should actually... just by default not pick up anything. So these guys shouldn't pick up anything anymore. Dude, I need to do the full screen. When not web and start UX equal in-game. Oh, sorry. Not equal F11 prompt. There we go. Okay. So, I wanted to test out the enemies. We need to bring I'm Gooey back. Yes, we do. When not web. Right. I'm gonna do a platform specific update for now, because I can't be fucked getting web I'm GUI working. I don't think I ever really need I'm GUI working on the web because it's like just develop for desktop because the iterations are faster. And it should be fine. So yeah, game windows. Let's just do a platform specific update because we'll need to import I'm GUI. So let me just copy this over here. Okay. Dunskies. Alright. Make it nighttime. Bring it on, you little fucks. Actually, I don't even need to make it nighttime. I can just, like, spawn a guy in. Oh, yeah. I do need to. Okay. Is he going to destroy? Smash! Come on, bro. I need like a set nighttime, not a nighttime transition. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, so now they're just dicks. It's kind of almost like they're just doing the work for you, you know? They will take your gold, though. Yeah, I think that solves that problem. Completely. Lovely little one-liner game design change. Tremendous. Yep, so enemies now no longer pick up destroyed crops. We could also just make them pick up the materials, but that also seems a bit... It's easy enough to just destroyed things. Let's say crops specifically. It is things because we actually the next order of business. I want to make the I want to make the kiln targetable by the entity, by the enemies, and I also want to make the harvester as well. And what else we got? Kiln, harvester, furnace. So like anything that's kind of a building. Maybe a chest? I would say a chest as well. That way, like, you kind of learn the lesson quickly to wall shit off. Yeah, let's do it. These guys actually don't have any health or anything though, so maybe we need to fix that. Set up potato plant. So maybe we need to actually mark it as destroyable and give him health as well. Let's see. Yeah, I need like a set night in here. Instead of a night transition. What is that gonna do? Set night. Yeah, that should be fine, I think. Maybe. Okay. Awesome. So yeah, they're just gonna whack those guys. What else are they gonna whack? Well, I guess you definitely want them to whack turrets. I want like kiln, furnace, and all that kind of stuff. So let's see, kiln. Yeah, they're just fucking dicks, dude. So rude. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll place down a kiln, see what happens. Yeah, so this feels a lot better already. Gonna make them hit the turret as well. Do we want to even give these guys health? Probably, I would say. Why isn't he targeting the turret? Interesting. It keeps destroying the chest and breaking itself. Why is the turret not getting targeted? Probably because it has collision. That's probably it. Okay, so that'll get fixed with the new targeting system. Will enemy target is enemy target. Here we go. Okay, so will target and en dot is ground item. It's not a ground item. Ground item? Yep. Okay, that'll work. Cool. So yeah, I mean, I guess the question is, do we actually give it health? I would say so. Probably a good idea. Set up furnace. Kiln, furnace. Also want to do a burner inserter for these guys. Fuck it. What else do we want to do? I think that's kind of it. We can fuck up your day, son. Enemies gonna be way harder in the next build. Enemies now target. Now destroy buildings. Not walls, but like buildings. Because we still want them to move around walls. Them attacking walls would defeat the whole purpose of walls to begin with. So, yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's that. Done. Push that up. Ship. Ship, ship, ship. Bro, imagine if we had like a GitHub build thing, just auto building and like pushing the web version. That would kind of suck because then we would accidentally continually break it, I think. So maybe not. But it would be cool. Alright, this guy... Fixed stuff. Yes, sir. Alright, so grass respawn would be sick. And the cellular automata MC style grass / dirt spread. You know what I'm talking about. Got that fucking... that good shit. I also need to make an announce trailer for the game. I think I'll do that soon. Maybe after we do like push out the next version. I don't know. I don't know, because it is going to be a new wave of people. So maybe I want to try something else out. Like some kind of onboarding thing, maybe, I don't know. Don't know, dude. Yeah, I have no idea what the future will hold, but I do know that I do actually need to make an announce trailer. Otherwise, I'm being a silly goose. So, I don't know when in the pipeline that'll come, but I cannot be fucked right now. I just spent the last week working on WebAssembly, so I'm going to have some fun and actually make the game better. And that'll be cool. Alright, yeah, so these guys can't target them, I think, because of the building issue. So, I mean, now that these buildings can be destroyed, it kind of raises the question of, like, how do you repair them? You could just make them repair by themselves over time. So, like, when daytime comes, they kind of, like, just disappear. I don't know. Dude, they're like not... What is happening there? Like I move over here and they all of a sudden don't path to me? That's really weird. Super strange. Alright, yeah, I have to fix that. We'll figure that out later. Alright. Grass respawn, is that the biggest issue right now? Probably not anymore. It's more like a feel thing. But I would like to do it. So I think I'll do it regardless. Priorities be damned. Just gonna do what I feel like doing. Most of the time, that aligns with what I should be doing. But sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's like a balls deep, like, this would be cool. You know? Like the logo yesterday. Didn't need to do this. But my balls were tingling. And you gotta listen to them, you know? Alright. This is gonna be fun. So, basically, I'm gonna come up with a new tile type that is just dirt. And then another one that is grass. And it'll be amazing. So, let's go to the tiles. So we got dirt here. By the way, this is gonna break the shit out of everyone's saves, so strap in. Saves will be broken. I need to probably do something about... I mean, I think by default it should just automatically delete the save file and reload it. Like, it'll fail to load it, so it'll just boot up a new one. So I think it should be fine. We'll see, though. We'll see. Okay. Grass. So, let's get a spray going. Let's get the little fella going. Do 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 do. Near-Aid is off. Goodbye, Near-Aid. He's gone skis by now. Just proves the guy yesterday who said you're wasting your time was wrong. Doing the things that make you feel good about the game that seems small like pause menu motivate you to keep working, feel good about it. Yeah, I mean it's like a... Yeah, just like follow the motivation. And like whenever I do that, no matter where it leads me, it gets me there in the end, you know? So that's kind of what I like to do. Just follow the nose, you know? Because that makes me excited to keep working, and then I keep working and get like way more done than if I were trying to like sit down here and like, all right, I'm gonna fucking do what I should do. I'm gonna do this thing. Then like 4 hours later, I'm like, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna call it that for the day, right? Like this. All right, this has just kind of clicked for me, but like this is such a fucking cheat code for motivation. Just do what you want. And now, unlimited motivation, because you're just living life, you know? Like, if I wanted to go lay down on the couch and rest and play guitar right now, then I would. But I don't want to do that right now. I want to, like, keep making this game. Actually, right now in this moment, I want to rant about wanting to do stuff, because I think it's important. Like, fuck the shoulds, bro. Just kill them. Kill them in the brain, and now they don't exist, and now you just don't what you want to do, and there's like unlimited motivation. You can work like 14 hours a day because it's not work, it's just you're doing what you want. Crazy. And I mean it just so happens that like I really enjoy a lot of different aspects of game dev. So like right now what I'm doing, I mean I'm excited to get this fucking this new chunk going. This was the main menu mockup. I think we can kind of remove that, maybe just hide it. Yeah, so I want to put a dirt tile in because that's gonna be hype. I was gonna make a point here, but I completely forgot. I'm just gonna do this. I was taking the train of thought somewhere, but it's fucking gone now, dude. Choo Choo has left the station. Rest in peace. Okay. This is the dirt tile. I'm sure I'll circle back around to what I was thinking, but I cannot for the life of me remember what that was. So yeah, I think we can just use this as dirt. Like that as the dirt tile. We'd have to change up the tilt tile a little bit, I think. Make it a bit more like more like this, maybe. Maybe give it like a bit of a till. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, what I was saying is, I don't know, I'm a big fan of just like drawing pixel art, because I don't know, I just kind of find it fun. I'm also a massive fan of sound design, although I don't really do that as much. I think probably because it takes me too long to open Reaper. And I have to sit through. I don't know. I feel like I just don't have an as seamless of a workflow for exporting sounds into Fmod. It's like this takes some time. Come on. Come on. Click. But I guess if I just left this open all the time, I would do more sound design. Probably. Like, I don't know, like this whole like track thing feels kind of weird. Like if I'm making a new effect, I just kind of do this. And now I put a new one in here. I could use LCK Content Navigator to clean this up a bit, but yeah, I probably just got to make the scripts for this better. Customize it a bit. But yeah, the workflow for exporting the sound into Fmod, there's just kind of a lot of steps, like a lot of clicking. Like first I gotta make an event, then I gotta do that, then I gotta click here, then I gotta do that. Dude, we're like 17 clicks in at this point. I guess it's not that bad. And then I gotta like export it in here. Right. And I do that by like naming a sound and banging it in. So I guess if I just had this, like a one button export, and now it's linked to the Fmod sound, that would be cool. But I don't really know if that's achievable. Just because Fmod's so kind of chunky. Kind of ass, dude. I love Fmod, but I also hate it, you know? It's kind of the best there is. The best that we got. So, I'll take it. But yeah. Point being, there's like so many things that I could do in a given moment that kind of excite me. And like when I get bored of one thing, I just kind of move on to the next one. So that's kind of hype. I don't really know what to do for dirt here, maybe. Maybe just like a little tiny pattern. Something like that. I don't know. We'll have to polish this up later. This is actually called dirt tile. I'm going to call this actual dirt tile. Because the other ones are grass. But this is now actual dirt. And it's going to be great. Cool. Right, another thing that I'm really excited to do is just make music, but I don't really have a reason to make a soundtrack right now. The good news is, though, I have the setup for it now, I think. I think the play is, all we need to do to work on music, push the desk back, bang. Look at that. How easy is that? I guess I have to plug it in. And you can't even like see it in frame, which is a bit rough. Kind of need like a wider lens. But I mean, it's possible. Like we could just do this and then like figure it out. So yeah, I mean that's doable now. Like it's workable. The headphones aren't too bad. Like I can actually play. I mean, I guess I could like move it down a bit, but then I'd be just fucking with my camera angle, so I don't know. Like I can play, I think. It's a bit uncomfortable with the chair, but I think that'll work. But yeah, I mean, I don't really have a reason to make a track right now. Demon Knives, dude, I went fucking ham on that. It was like, I woke up, I opened Ableton, and I just like sat there for like 16 hours straight in like just a flow of learning this cool new thing and like figuring out how to make music. And then like I would like look up for it, I'm like, holy shit, the entire day just went by. And it would be dark outside, and then I'd go to bed and like rinse and repeat. It was so much fun. So I think like, yeah, fuck the shoulds. Focus on the wants. Like what do I actually want to do? And then just go do that. And then 0 willpower is required. Easy win. TJ, what's up, my man? Dell, thanks for the gifted, bro. And the Raw Dog tier 1. There should have been notifications for that, but didn't pop off. Very sad. Just about to go film a video in the snow. I think in the dark of the night, Luke Smith vid impersonation inspired me. Dude, I fucking love that kind of vibe, you know. Dude, I wanna see that video. I want it beamed into my eyeballs. We lost our Skyrim ambience. It's very sad. Yeah, let me like just for a second figure out if I can get these alerts working. I wonder. Testing out microphone and light. Get it working, record tonight. Hopefully neighbors don't see me at 1 a.m. sitting in the dark with a random lantern and camera yelling into nothingness. DJ, I would say I hope they do see that. Because they'll be like, wow, this man out here grinding. I respect that. You know? I actually had a similar thought when I was walking into the forest, holding my camera, starting the vlog and like getting like the audio shit like taped up. And I walked past a couple people, but I was like, they know what I'm doing. It's all right. I'm just gonna keep doing this. 22 minutes ago, we had Oot 9000 drop a prime. And I would like to thank you for that, sir. 23 minutes ago, if you're still here. I need to get these alerts working. Let's see. I guess it's kind of hard to test out. I had the disabled button checked off. I would imagine that's it. I think that'll do it. But we'll have to wait and find out. Because I have a bunch of overrides for like tier 1, 2, 3 prime. Look at this, ready boys? This is a little sneak peek of what's to come. I did these like years ago when I first started streaming. That's what a raw tier 1 will do. Tier 3, man, you don't even want to see tier 3, alright? Or tier 2. Those are something else. I'll show you tier 2. Oh my god. Gifted? Alright, ready? Let's go, dude. Let's go. Alright, I hope they're on now. We'll see. We'll have to wait for the next sub to roll in to test. But they should be enabled now. I have no idea. Crammer? Let's go, dude. Yeah, thanks for the prime, my man. Appreciate it. Fellas, if you have an Amazon Prime account, believe it or not, you can drop a Prime. And it'll be free money distributed from Amazon into the streamer's pocket. Go use it on someone, because you get it once a month and you can just steal money from Amazon and siphon it into your favorite streamer's account. So go give it to someone. Doesn't have to be me, but give it to someone, and we're gonna milk Amazon for everyone, for every fucking penny they have, dude. I have no idea how this actually works. I mean, I guess they would be earning so much money from Prime, and like most people just kind of forget to use them every month. So I guess they can kind of get away with like having this as a feature. I don't know. But it is pretty interesting. User, thanks for the Prime, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you. User TH99. Forget most months? Yeah, I think that's how they do it, you know? Because like they don't remind you to do it or anything. You just gotta kind of be on your toes. You know, the scam works. Ugh, man. Old trick in the book, yeah. Ludwig told me that one. The man's the king of the Prime reminders. Well, now that we're all primed up, ready to go, I think for each Prime I get $2.50. $2.50 schmeckles from Amazon. That's like, hold up. Dude, that's a full fucking like massive beer here in Thailand. Not a small little baby bottle, but like an actual big bottle of beer that has like two of the small tiny little normal bottles that you usually get inside. Pretty good. Thanks for the beer, boys. Not that I drink a lot of beer, okay? Every now and then, crack one at the end of the day. It's pretty good. Alright, fellas, are we ready to get back to work? I think we are. I think the notifs are working good. The vibes are rolling. I'd love to look at what the playtime breakdown is. I want to see a bar graph of that. It would be really hype. I don't think I could get it in the dashboard, but I think I could like export and then throw it into Excel. Tell you what, let's try it. Bro, they have a new editor? What? What happened to the old one, man? Squall. I'm so lost now, dude. I don't even know what to do. Look. Well, that was over before it begun. It's almost like it knew that I was about to rat hole in that for half an hour. Was there anything else in the TED playlist? I have to watch his final thoughts here. We'll do that soon. So I'm going to keep that here. Actually, I'll just... got it bookmarked. We're cooking. Rename. TED. Yes. Epic. Alright, let's get back to it. Scram cooking. Great time. Dude, that's such a sick sound effect. So yeah, as I was saying, can't even remember, but I made my point, alright? Let's get back to it. That export you. Let's fucking do it. Alright. Yeah, so we just basically want to have all of these tiles be dirt. I think that's kind of it. Like, just make all the new tiles dirt. Call it a day? Is that the strat? Maybe. You know what I also just noticed? The map editor that I have right now is so shit and limited. This guy? Because we just do like a fucking one of these. But we could actually just crank up the size. And then just like have it be completely abstract. And then it'll just fit into the center of the game. Because then I could do stuff like drawing rivers and shit. Like across the chunk boundaries. That'd be kind of hype. That would be really cool. So then I could just like do cool shit like that. But what I was mainly thinking is we could do like starting area, this is all grass, but then all the new chunks basically don't have tilled ground. I don't know. We'll workshop it and I'll come back to it. But I think that would be a great play. Okay. Actual dirt tile. Let's get this fucker in and figure out how to make him spread. Tile update and render, hey? This'll be me. So, if tile kind equal tilled, else if that, blah blah blah. By default, we're a dirt tile. Dude, this would be so overkill. But imagine if you broke this down into pixels and you had the dirt actually spread. Like cellular automata. And then actually grow up into grass pixel by pixel. On the third dimension. That would be like the most engine brain fucking rat hole rookie era ever. That sounds like the kind of thing that I would do 5 years ago. In fact, that's the kind of thing I did 5 years ago. It was just a side scroller with pixel sim. A lot of fun, not a lot of gameplay though. So yeah, we'll just do the classic Minecraft spread. So really replacing this with if tile kind equal dirt. Equal grass. So this is the actual dirt tile, and this is the quote-unquote imposter sussy dirt tile. Okay, and that will now give us a bunch of dirt. Dude, look at this. Freshening it up. This feels like a clay biome or something, you know? Alright, this is wild. Huh? Huh? Something weird. Something's going down in Funky Town. Alright. I'm gonna take the fattest piss right now, dude. Alright. Smelting iron not work. You probably have coal in the output slot. Get rid of the coal in the out. Take it out and then try smelt again. It's a bug right now. Alright. I'm gonna have to get used to that. Pogo, thanks for the prime, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you for using your monthly prime. So what the fuck? what is happening here, dude? Alright, yeah, okay. I just changed the save data. That'll do it. Alright, so this guy, should it be underlying grass? Underlying dirt? I guess it kind of depends what you want to go for, right? Yeah, so we almost need to move this into it not being We need to move the water into not being a tile, but a state. Same with the till. Yep, it needs to be state, not... I don't know. Because that way, like... I mean, grass could... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man. I guess how would that look if dirt was underneath? That's how it would look if grass was underneath. But that looks bad now, so... What if we do that? Yeah, I think that looks fine. It's a little weird. NGL no cap. But I think it's aight. Like, we just have to make the texture better. To make it more distinct. And then that would be fine, I think. So, yeah. Yep, that'll be fine. Okay, moving on. Tile. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to remove tilled and water from here. We're also going to remove mound, I think. Yes. It can only be dirt or grass. Simple as that. So, we probably want to do flags in here to make this more tight, but for now, I'm going to not do that because I can't be fucked. Actually, maybe I will. Don't know. Why not? How am I going to do flags? I think we can do like a bid set. I can't really remember how to do that. Bit set and then array of whatever. So can we do like an enum? Like that, I wonder. That'll work. So yeah, we could probably do that. Get away with that. So yeah, flags, we just kind of move the water, tilled, mound into there. Has mound maybe? Then tilled and water source. I would say it might be easier to like just make the pond tile not shit. But I don't know. Because a water tile can't exactly also be dirt or grass. Now that I think about it, same with the tilt. Like if we actually be good boys and make this within the constraints of 16 by 16 and then like properly just author this, then it'll solve that issue, but it'll make everything feel blocky, which I don't think is really a problem, but it might be. Okay, Stardew really fucking nutty on the tiling. Going absolutely sicko mode. I mean, like, what do I feel like doing, I guess? Yeah, I mean, I guess like a tilt is kind of like a state of a tile. Like it's not really the tile itself, because like this is the grass here, or the dirt. Like this is like the actual underlying ground, I think. I mean, kind of the same deal with the water, if I'm being honest. And if I'm making grass growth a thing for the tiles, we kind of need it. Because otherwise, you know, this is going to look really bad if we have just dirt around it, right? Like, yeah. I'm going to say, we'll stop. We'll just experiment with this. It'll complicate things, but I think it shouldn't really matter. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. Time will tell. Hasmound, tilled. Water is also a thing. Yeah, okay. So now I gotta fix all these. Lucky I put this in a function. Is tilled, tile kind equal tilled. Now it's tile flags dot tilled in tile flags. I didn't put this in a function though. But I guess I can just fix the error. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just blindly kind of doing this, I guess. Fully grown crop particle effects from every second. Crop growth particle. Ah! I now know why this is an issue. Because this, oops, let's back it up. This will only run for a single entity, so we gotta use the entity.id to hash this. So we'll do format tprint, crop growth particle effect, %v with the entity handle ID. And yeah, same thing for the other guys. Tprint wood rock. Just say riser. PFX. The void hole, yeah, we're also gonna throw you up there because I think this is just for the core hole, so it actually only has a single guy. So yeah, that'll fix the particle effects. Done. Fixed particle growth, particle effects not showing sometimes. Okay. Okay, plant's entity, plant on tile equal tilde. This will suck now. Yeah, so I really want to do tile flags. Yeah. Yeah, so that way I can kind of just do one of those. So then we say this is in the flags. Now this is like just dirt, so it's kind of more complicated than this. I kind of want it to be like a can plant tile. So I kind of want like a fucking... This is breaking some some boundaries in my brain. I've never done this before. And it feels very object-oriented. But in the name of gameplay code, I think the easiest way to do this is say like can plant on ground tile, and we return a bool, and we literally say tile dot flags in so we'll say, yeah, if we have really if tile flags equals 0. And tile dot kind equal dirt, or tile kind equal grass, right? How do I see if a fucking bit set is empty in Odin? So I could do this. Okay. So now we do can plant on tile function. This feels very illegal. But I think it's fine, dude. Like, I don't know why, but I think after the switch from like C++ OOP land down into C, I've been very hesitant to do anything that kind of like even smells like it's object-oriented programming. And like it's kind of complicated. But I don't know, these days I'm kind of like, well, I'm just gonna do the thing that gets me the result that I want in like the easiest way possible and not really care. Yeah. Am I allowed to do that? I'm gonna say yes. And we'll see how this goes. Maybe this is a revolutionary new tool in the arsenal. Like, instead of me like dogmatically, like blindly not even trying this out, I'm gonna give it a whirl. Maybe it's good. You know? Maybe there are actually some good things in OOP land. A lot of bad things, but maybe there's some good things. And also, this is hardly OOP land. This is like just... I'm like storing a function pointer. Big deal. I'm like encoding some complex thing inside a function pointer. It's probably unfair to say it's OOP land. I would say it's C++ land for sure. Yeah. I don't know though. I think this is fine, dude. I think we're chill. I think I hopefully won't get shot. We'll see. I just wonder how I can do like a function signature to kind of like define the contours of this little fella. Because we need like a default function. So can plant on tile func. Plants on tile. Okay, so we changed this to can plant on tile func. And man, I was gonna do an equals to this, but that kind of sucks. All right, how do we do like a proper, like this is a function. Maybe like proc and then like layout. Maybe. I have no idea, dude. We'll see. We shall see. The C++ you had a virtual method on base class returned false. Yep. And then dirt class would inherit from tile and override the function to return a value based on bit flags. Yeah. Yep. How to craft things in game, can't figure that out. Cool, thanks for the feedback. Yeah, I gotta make that better. No, I did not publish yesterday, H. Because it was doing shit that I didn't like. Bonus output slot? Yeah. That's getting fixed. Like, you know, YouTube stream doesn't send you this channel? Really? I'm so fucking dumb. Thanks for that. Holy shit. Oh man. All people have been stuck on YouTube this whole time, not knowing how to get onto Twitch to send a chat message. Only the select few have figured it out. Oh man. Well, that's an L. Thanks for that. The select few who know how to use the search bar, yeah. From YouTube, just type Randy in Twitch, it's fine, lol. Yeah. Some people got lost though, 100%. Yeah, I think we might do some kind of like, non-overloaded crafting, because the crafting right now is really overloaded and confusing because I'm merging actual early game crafting with late game automated crafting, so I probably need to separate those two so it's more clear and we can make the early game way more UX friendly. Probably a good idea. Scamazon not letting me use Prime Sub. That's an L. Fucking Scamazon, bro. What I'm hearing is I'm one of the only survivors of the Great Twitch Description event. Yeah. Yo. Biggies. My man. Appreciate it, brother. A lot of crafting at once, putting 3 altars next to each other. Yeah. Yeah. Game needs a lot of work in a lot of different areas. And it'll just kind of like shake out as time goes, I think. Holy shit. Lewis, the fuck you doing, bro? What you doing, man? Happy Friday. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Pump out demo this weekend, let's fucking go. Dude, I wanna see it. I'm fucking keen to play it, dude. Shit's gonna be sick. Oh man, I'm so happy that we have the epic notifications back now. The epic Twitch alerts. That's huge. This is a W all around. Yes, sir. All right. Cakes, what's up, my man? How you doing? I guess it's time to keep cranking. So, I'm working on grass growth right now. Wait, that compiled? No. We're still 100% fixing bugs. Yeah. The grind continues. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I'm not. We're good. We are good. Okay, so the strat here now is just to call the function. That is the play. So we call item data dot can plant on tile function harvest tile, and then that fellow will be the judge, jury, and executioner. Oh, I feel like I'm fucking violating the Geneva Convention right now. Oh no, dude, it's over. It's so over, bro. It's so over. I don't know, man. This actually, this feels kind of good. I feel like I'm gonna get shot though. Oh my god. See you later, Paul. You can't call the function pointer, man. You can't do that. Oh no, no, no. Alright, I actually want to figure out the syntax, because that can't be it. I mean, that would be my guess for it, but it's got to be something else, right? Cannot assign value harvest style of type tile, 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 tile. Maybe that actually works, who knows? Plant on entity tile kind. So this can plant on tile func. You know, the next step would be doing like a fucking, you know, like a JavaScript, bro. Maybe that's like there's got to be an equivalent in Odin of that. I just can't remember. Can plant on tile func. Yeah, so we're just gonna like set this to set up iron seeds, tilled plant. I don't even know what to call these guys, but plant on tilled ground. Okay. Tile, tile. Tile, 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 tile. Tile, 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 tile. Tile, tile, tile. Tile flags, okay, is equal. So we want to dot tilde in tile flags and tile kind equal dirt or grass. No. Yes. We actually don't care about the tile kind. We just care that it's tilled. Okay, plant on tilled ground. Set up pine cone. This is like plant on grass. Plant on grass. This is not plant on ground anymore. This is plant on grass or dirt. Plant on ground, grass or dirt. Don't know. Undeclared name can plant on ground. Alright, we've got to replace this. There's no way that actually just worked. It's kind of cool. Can plant on tile kind. This isn't a thing anymore. Where are you? Little fella? Give me a little fella. There you go. Alright, I need to mass replace these. E dot plant on tile kind. E dot can plant on tile funk. Fuck, what was it called, boys? Oh, it's so Jova. It's so Jova, dude. Oh no. Fuck. Oh, I lost it. Oh, I can undo to get my cursor back. Alright, it's not Jova. Can plant on grass or dirt. Oh, fuck. Come on. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Can plant on tile kind tilled. Okay, so I'm gonna place that. E dot. What the fuck is it again? Can plant on tile funk. Can. It says I have 3 cursors right now, but I don't know if that's true. Yeah, we're good. Can plant on tile funk equal paste. Nope, wrong one. God fucking damn it. Equal. What's this called? Plant on tilled ground is the one I'm after. Okay, now we're cooking. So, watering. Mouse kind. Mouse kind equal tilled or mound. Probably want like a I don't know. I'm just not gonna be lazy. That is the danger of putting everything in functions. So now you just put function stuff that you don't really need. Just access data. Easy win. Okay, dot tilde in this guy. Or a dot mound in this guy. Mouse tile kind equal tilde. I would say flags. If there is a dot tilde in flags. We do that. If not, we do that. Can till tile, hey? Is tile empty? Is empty, okay. And tile kind not equal to water. Generous. Dude, we're 100% gonna introduce a million little bugs here. And it's gonna suck dick. But all in the name of gameplay. Watching grass grow, the most exciting gameplay there is. Can till tile, okay. Oh. Bro, I need to turn that sound effect down. Holy shit. Ivan, my man, thank you. Thanks for the fucking raw dog, bro. Appreciate it, brother. The heart attack sound effect. It's alright. Really wakes me up. Keeps me on my toes. Alright. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I really feel like playing guitar right now. I gotta finish this grass thing though. I wanna do this more. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? Click hard tile. Okay. I really just want to like invert this. If tilled, mouse tile flags. If already tilled, we unset this. So we take away equal tilled. But if we aren't already tilled, we plus equal to tilled. Know what I'm saying? Plant item. Dude, there's gonna be so many bugs. Oh my god. Man, this is gonna suck donkey dick. That's alright though. Plant item. Held item data plant on tile kind not equal to void. Okay, so we wanna say if you can plant on tile funk. Actually, we can just do this. We can call this, and then held item data dot can plant on tile funk. Call, and now this is now relevant. Handle to entity. It's not equal to nil. So if we don't have an entity in there. Equal to nil. Yeah, this should do the trick. Because we can default this to being parameter underscore missing type tile. So we probably want to like say tile there. I would say. There we go. Yeah, man. Function pointers, they get it done. Missing tile. So we pass in the mouse tile. Dereference that. I kind of like in Jai how it auto dereferences. Not a big fan of manually doing it. Undeclared name mound for type tile kind. Okay. So if tile entity equal pine tree. Then we're kind of setting ourselves to be mound or not mound. So flags plus equal mound. If not, we take away equal to mound. Easy as that. Alright. Now we're getting down to the meat of things in here. How many arrows we have? Yeah, we're almost there. Almost there. Tile kind equal to tilde. So, if the tile kind is, or if the flags, if we got this little fella in here, we'll do that. Now if we got this little fella in here, we'll do that. Epic. Plus equals is the same as or equals, right? I would imagine. I hope. For the love of God. Finally again. We definitely broke a million things. And I think we are crashing now. But, good vibes all around. I don't even know what's happening. It's throwing an exception, but it's not doing anything. This is the same issue we were having the other day, right? Like it's not showing the coal stack. Kind of funky. Probably need to run it through a terminal to see if there's any errors, maybe. I don't know. Hello? Why are we not crashing now? Sometimes we crash, sometimes we don't. Okay. Time to crack open the big guns. Oh. Build. Where was the build folder? build desktop underscore debug. Working directory, game 9, yep. There we go. Yeah, so, should probably report that. Alright, let's do a clip to demonstrate the issue better. I also want to run this through console to see if there's anything that we're fucking up. Okay. I think it just opens it. I don't think this actually did anything. Is there something I can do to debug this better? I have no idea. But basically, I will just clip this stream. Okay. Hello, Mr. Flory. I have an issue. I'm running the game. Crashing, but it's not showing where it is. Now, this is... I'll show you the crash in Visual Studio. It's a calling an empty function pointer, and this is the crash we're getting here. So yeah, I don't know what the goal is there, but let me know if there's anything else you need from me to help debug this. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Keep up the good work. Alright, let's clip that. Oh shit. I'll show you the crash in Visual Studio. That was a bad clip. It's a calling an empty. Can we like function. God fucking damn it, such a bad clip, dude. Can I like clip and edit it better, please? No. Clip's only 30 seconds. I have no idea. At least I tried, dude. At least I tried. If anyone wants to try clip that better, let me know. Paste it in chat, but I honestly cannot be asked. I hope the problem will solve itself in the future. Alright. I could also just screenshot this, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, let me just screenshot this. Rad DBG, where you at, fam? Let's go. Submit issue. Not detecting function null function pointer. Hitting a null, trying to call a null function, but the crash isn't showing properly in RadBG. Here's VS. I'm gonna be a good boy. Yeah, right. Garnet Kane, my brother. How is it going? Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it, dude. I also really recognize that name from somewhere, but I can't remember where. Alright, yeah, let me screenshot this. Trying to call null function earns a crash not showing properly in RadBG. Trying to call a null function earn, but the crash isn't showing the call side. The call side slash call stack in RadBG is VS. Yeah, I think that's the issue. Not detecting null function, pointer crash. Alright, done. Done, dude. Done. Oh, it's Jake. Yo, what's up, man? Fucking knew I recognized that. What's up, bold boy? Going good, dude. Going good. Actually, I just released this yesterday. Terrafactor demo. Been working on this bad boy for the last 31 days. It's a game. It is a game. Yeah, doing great, man. How you been? Alright, I'm gonna fix this crashy washy. Are we in RadBG right now? Yes. Bye bye. Alright. Where am I going, dude? I think I just want defaults. So yeah. I'm also just missing Jai right now, because I would just equal this to the default funk, but I'm gonna have to manually set this like a peasant. Oh man, dude, I'm such a fucking sloppy, dirty peasant right now. Can plant on tile funk. What was the default funk? Funky wonky. Can plant funk default. Where I actually think in Jai I would just write this out inline. Maybe. I don't know. That might be cap. I don't know if that would compile, but I would try that. Like this, and then like actually write a function. I wonder if I could do that here maybe. Probably not, right? That seems pretty sussy wussy. Yeah. We could comma? No. Ain't happening, chief. Alright. Fatal link error, hey? We got this fella open somewhere. In Visual Studio. Okay. There we are. Nope. Still crashing. God fucking damn it. Piece of shit. Can plant on tile func default. Why are you being mean to me? I would love to know that. That would be amazing. Oh, we are 3 hours and 28 minutes in. Absolutely cooking. I think I'll probably like do a ship at the end of the day to ship new version. I don't know. It would be nice. There might be a bunch of bugs though, so I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Alright, what the fuck is happening now? I'm building. Yes. Run. Okay. Oh, it's not a function pointer. It's not a, maybe it is. Mouse tile. Held item data. Dot can plant tile function. Brush myself point time. What am I? This might be an Odin thing. Maybe. I might also be doing the syntax wrong. Held item data. Can plant on tile function. Can plant. Oh god, where the fuck is it? It's held item data. God, I can't even. Const data. Can plant on tile func. Okay, this is correct. It's a function pointer, but it's completely zeroed. So, why is it still zeroed? Can plant on tile func. Set up entity. Can plant on tile func. I wonder. Do I have to do one of these? No? Why isn't this being set? Oh, I think I might know. This is continuing on nil. I think we don't actually want to continue this on nil then. I think we I think we're chill with it. Because I want a call set up on nil as well, because I want to give nil this function. So I think we make nil setup valid and not an error. Because it's never been useful to me, I don't think. Could also just do a disable error in here. On nil. Equal false. If disable error on nil, if not. Okay, so then we will just do this and set up entity, disable error true. Okay. So now this big boy should be fine. Look at that. Tremendous. We now know how to do function pointers. A little bit of extra work because we've got to set the default, but that's feeling pretty good to me. Because, like, now we can encode, like, complex behavior into here, and we don't have to put it behind, like, a fucking piece of data. Like, we don't have to represent it in data. We can just throw the function in and call it a day. And, like, encapsulate the idea in the function. That seems like a nice tool to me. Yeah, I mean, I've literally just been hesitant to use it because it smells like C++, but, like, that's just been me kind of being a little pussy. And, being a bit too rigid, I think. Because I think this will work. We'll see. We'll see if it's not shit or not. I don't know. It is still early days, okay? I will say that. So, I guess let's test if I broke anything. I definitely did. Grass seed, cool. I mean, well, that seems to work. Let me test like the hoeing. Yeah, it's hoe time. Let's go, dude. All right, we can hoe. Can we plant? Plant time? Yes, we can. We can plant on here. Yeah, I mean this works, bro. This is pretty good. Dude, I'm so fucking keen to keep making this game. It feels good to be back, dude. That last week was kind of hell, but also kind of not. It was kind of fun in its own little way. Just like slogging through scripting and trying to get it working. But this, man, this is where it's at. I'm so keen to make this game better, dude. I'm just having so much fun. Alright, well, what next? Gotta actually make the grass functionality work now, I think. That's kind of it. Then it's GG. This broke. Ice cream machine broke, dude. Need fix. That's alright. Alright. So, the whole reason I want to do that is so we can have grass grow. So everything is now dirt or grass tile. So, okay, so we need to move water into there as well. So I need to comment that out. That was an error. Oh, this is pathfinding. We're gonna remove this soon, but I'll keep it in for now. Those were all knots. My bad. Can I do like a knot water? How do I do this? I guess I just wrap it in a knot. Right. Shovel click. Okay, flags. If water in mouse flags, mouse tile flags take away equal water. Okay. If not, we plus equal. Is water wet? Okay. Let me revisit this, because I think I might have been on the right track here. No. Not. No. Yeah, I don't know if there's a shorthand for that. Okay. Well. Well, no. Grass spreading, really. Those water tiles should be rendering properly now. No. They are stopping us from going in, so that's good. The till tiles and the water tiles aren't rendering though, so let's look into that. Yay, till tile flags in here. Else if mound and tile flags, no. I need a hash to do this so I don't forget. But why would this guy not be rendering, I wonder? It's almost like they're not being hit. Six, 7, 10. Can... Is the plus equal not doing what I think it is? I mean, it should be. The tile kind is equal to nil. That'll be it. Alright, so we still need to set these guys to dirt, I would say. Just as a backup for everything. Yeah, like maybe even grass. I don't know. It's a bit tricky, but there we go. Okay, we're back. Maybe. We'll see. Needs more testing, but okay. So that's like the first step, reworking all that. Maybe it was a horrible idea. I don't know. Time will tell. So now we just gotta like draw either grass or dirt. Right now we're just hard drawing dirt. So yeah. Okay. So everything by default's dirt right now. We kind of want to make it grass, I think. Okay, interesting. So yeah, I guess we can kind of like paint in whatever, but now that I think about it, grass should really just be like these tiles should really be like a visual grass thing. Yeah, I think I might have fucked up there. But oh well, I'm just gonna move on. The correct thing will shake out with time. So yeah, I think it's just a matter of doing grass, like spreading now. So I mean, this is kind of a nice use case. This is all grass. We just want this to spread next door, Minecraft style. I'm even seeing how I would render grass nicely as well. We would just draw like some extra tiles on top. Like we don't actually have to fit it into the tile, but we can do like a tile set based on like this is dirt, so now we just draw like a nice little transition thing here, and that would be the tile set, I think. Holy shit, I just noticed, like, what the fuck is happening there? Bro, what was that? Hello? I mean, these guys actually shouldn't need... No, these actually shouldn't need to be cached, now that I think about it. Goodbye. I think I'm just like fucking up the cache somehow. Who knows? I know what it is. Yep, I know what it is. This run every seconds might be a little bit cursed. We might need to also do like a store.next runtime, because like this needs to be re-entered every single frame. So I would say store dot is active. We can just use that. This. Actually, maybe we have a frame thing in here. So I would say store frame, hit this frame. So either if that's true, or hit this frame, then we turn true. Now this we want to make true. So that way the next frame this will fail. So this will run for everything. Even if we re-enter across multiple entities. And that should do the trick, I think. We just gotta make sure we reset the frame on entry for each of these guys. Key.frame equal this. No, sorry, value frame. Dude, I fucking love the inbuilt hash stuff in Odin. It's pretty sick. Cannot assign to value. Like that. Maybe this. Yes, awesome. Alright. We are now consistent with particle effects. Awesome. Beautiful. Dude, I'm so excited to I want to add an experience to the game and then have you basically do a tech tree unlock for things instead of them being out in the world. I want it to be like an actual new thing. Kind of like this, but like a tech tree. I think it'll be sick. I don't know when I'm going to do that, but I'll do it, I think, because I think it'll be cool. And we'll basically make that way these guys could actually just be experience, big experience chunks. And you just have an experience meter, and you just spend that experience, basically. And we could just make it be something that you drop as well when you die. And it just Minecraft style. And I think I also want to move the gold into, I mean, my camera's blocking the gold now, but I want to move the gold into a physical item, I think. That would be hype, because then you could put it away. Yeah. That would be pretty sick, dude. I want to write that down. To do. Spend EXP to research in a tech tree. Dude, that would be fucking sick. Holy shit. That's it. Oh, yeah. I knew it would shake out eventually. It's been simmering in my mind across multiple weeks. I think that's gonna be it. That'll be the research system. Fucking tremendous. Me likey. Alright, back to the grass stuff. Now that that is fixed, let's do it. Right after this very short break. Dude, I was gonna click run ad button. but it's already ran. Twitch has been doing the running for me. Damn, bro. I invite him tomorrow? Maybe. Why is there a muted icon next to my name? Watching without audio. Maybe because you were in the middle of an ad? I don't know. Chat Twitch only now because I feel like it. Because having 2 chats is kind of annoying. And we just have a VOD-like experience over on YouTube now. Prime lurker location. Because I also like having VODs on YouTube. It's great. Sub, so shouldn't see ads? True. Yeah, I don't know what that was, dude. Iron Biome soon, yeah. Probably tomorrow. We'll see. Asked about automation, something like 8 streams ago, so that's too much for the game scope. What changed? What changed is I increased scope. Ready? This is what changed. Hold up. That's what fucking changed. Yeah. So what happened, to give you a TLDR of the story, I started out with the intent to make a Steam game end to end in like 2 weeks and just like shit out like a really kind of tiny game for like $2. But what happened is I accidentally came across the table. I came everywhere. I accidentally discovered a really nice gameplay that I was a really nice game design that I was really motivated to work on. So I'm just like seeing this through until I run out of steam on it, because I'm really enjoying myself. And yeah, it's all in the meme. Classic game dev moment, yeah. It is. It's a tale as old as time. But I'm having fun. You're enjoying yourself? That's why you came all across the table? Yeah. Kofi put the XP in skill of choice. Farming increases the chance of multiple drops. Yeah, yeah. Like, we'll have you investing the XP into something. So it's a choice thing. It would be amazing. We're going to add hold click, Siler. Yes, we're going to add it soon. Not the biggest priority right now. We're gonna stick with the carpal tunnel for now. Bye bye, Zidius. I forgot to see your message, but bye bye. Have fun at gym. Lift heavy weight. Can you play this? Yeah, bro. Exclamation point game. It's right up there. Over this way. Will the source code for this game be available? Not publicly anytime soon. It's in my private paid community, but I also don't have that open at the moment for apps. And I don't know when I'll open it up. I gotta really like sit down and just figure it out. But But I'm kind of like focused on everyone who's in there right now and making it good. So I don't want to grow it too much. I hate money. Apparently. Yeah. Dude, I have the Sigma Male grind set song stuck in my head now. That's where it's at. Yep, Wasm's cooking. Yes, sir. All right. Piss break. All right. Should probably figure out what I'm gonna eat. Nah. We run on hopes and dreams here. Now that I think about it, I should really just sit down for like a day or two and get everything working with like the paid community. Because it's kind of silly that not just being open right now. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm just hesitant to split focus right now. Too much. Because I'm kind of enjoying game dev. But I do also like making money. It's a tough one, man. It's tough. What's stopping me from doing it? Perfectionism, I'd say. probably it. I'm trying to like wait for the perfect moment to launch it out in the open. Yeah, that's probably it. But that perfect moment will never come, you know? I kind of just have to sit down and make it. What do I actually need for it? Just do it all on stream. So right now, this goes to this, and it's an application-based thing. But what I want to do is make it like a, just like, do it yourself. Like this leads to a Stripe link that starts a free trial for like a week or two. And I would also need to communicate what the community and like offer and product and everything is on this page. So I basically have to just sit down and actually do like a video sales letter, a VSL, and like zone in on what it actually is, and then launch it, and then iterate. Yeah. What's stopping me from doing that, I wonder? Not a lot, dude. I mean, it's like, I think we're good to go. Yeah, I just gotta like set it up. It's like game dev, but for business. I just gotta like actually close out the loop and launch the first V1 of the product, so then I can iterate on it. But I'm trying to get it perfect, so I'm stuck at ground zero. But in reality, the thing that'll actually make it good is launching a shitty first version and then iterating on it. Okay. I'm glad we figured that out. So what do I need to do? I don't know. Just get the Stripe link set up and make a page, like draft up what the offer is and everything, I think. When will I do that? It's not a matter of, oh yeah, I'll get around to it someday. That won't happen. When will I do that? You have 48 hours to launch. Accountability mode activated. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Hey, we could do it live on stream. Just get it done. Like it would literally end to end take like 3 hours. It would not be difficult. Actually, no, going to gym after I drink tea. Okay. Good plan. I like it. Dude, I need to get back in the gym. What's going on right now? Right now I'm having a existential crisis about my inability to launch a product and sell. My fear of it being shit and it being ridiculed and being called a scammer and a shill and a sellout. That's what I'm grappling with right now. But I think, you know, this is one of those things where it's like I just gotta do it. And like that's it. Like no amount of thinking or umming and ahhing over it or trying to get it perfect will get me to where I want to go. So let's do it. Okay. I need to draft up what the offer is. Telling you would see my shitty project I'm struggling to launch, it would make you cry. Maybe. But I would probably be impressed that you're actually doing something, you know. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Just do shit. Bull stuff. What's like had happen is that people just won't pay, but calling scammer is far-fetched. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just how the internet is, right? Like, if I launch something and I put it on the YouTube channel, and there's an offer there, there's gonna be a lot of people in the comments being like, "Oh, he's just fucking selling out, bro. Selling out. This is a shit product." But yeah, worst case scenario, no one buys, right? Then figure out how to make product better. Like that's the actual outcome there. No one buys. Okay. Back to the drawing board. How do I improve it? Done. Fixed. All right, let's do it. I'm going to I usually use like Obsidian to write shit up, but I kind of don't want to show my fucking entire brain personal notes in here. That'd be a bit rough. So can I like just maybe open another vault? Create new vault. There we go. Let's do it. Vault name. What are we gonna call it, boys? Gonna talk to us face to face? What do you mean by this? Elaborate. Step 1, page content plus subscribe to be notified. What do you mean by that? Page 2, step watch progress. What do you mean? Subscribe to be notified? Or, as in like, sign up to the waitlist kind of vibes. Wolf codes, I hope the project's going well, dude. Keep fucking cranking, man. Keep on cranking. It means it's currently 32 inches of your face in front of me. Okay. I mean, is that not true right now? Are we not talking face to face, huh? Yeah, let me get the fucking glad the stream could help, man. That's dude, that motivates me to keep streaming. Honestly. Thanks, bro. Vault name. What should we call it, fellas? This is the vault for the people. There's this kind of idea that I like, that I came across a while ago when I was like really getting into Obsidian and like second brain stuff. I can't remember where I saw it, but it was about working with the garage door open. And that's kind of what this stream is. It's like, I'm just sitting here doing the work, but I got the garage door open, and you guys are just kind of like walking by, like peeping in every once in a while, you know? Like, oh, what's he up to over there? What's he doing? One in public? Yeah. So I think in that spirit, we're going to call it the garage. And I'm going to throw it on the desktop. All right. Let's do it. So, yes, Obsidian, all right, shut up. Fuck off. You guys also can like this might be a nice let's play of how I manage my Obsidian vaults and my own personal kind of private note taking. Might be cool. I mean, what I usually do is I keep it really simple. Well, I kind of want to clone my existing vault and then delete all the notes. Because I've got all my templates and shit set up. Businesses are started in the garage. Dude, I didn't even realize that, but that's it. That's where it's at. Having a stream device helped me work through... Bro, why is the pin? Get out of here. Work through whole backlog of tasks I worked over the last few days. That's nice, dude. Fucking hell yeah. Alright. What we doing? I'm going on the best tangent ever right now. But is it really a tangent? Or is life just one big tangent? You know? Yeah, do I want to clone the existing repo? No, I'm just going to set everything up from scratch. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. Alright, so, I mean, first up, I just like to have one note called focus, and it's just a big sloppy dump of everything. So, like, I'll just have... It's just a scratch pad. So, like, whenever I'm in the heat of the moment, I can write down, blah, 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 and then, like, get back to it. And then later on, when I'm in, like, all right, let's figure out where this goes and how we're gonna organize it. That's when I go there. But yeah, I just like doing that. What else we got? Really, I think I'm gonna do just like a project folder or something. And that's kind of the lifeblood of everything. _ archive. That's where I put shit that is gone and it never matters. All right, new project. Epic product launch. Epic product V1 launch. I don't like having the titles built in, so I'm gonna disable that. Editor. Appearance. Show inline title. Bye bye. Fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah. Man, I really want to look at my other thing and copy over some shit. One sec. 1 second. Where am I going? Okay. I have a template. Gotta get rid of that properties view. Yeah, I think I should just copy over like all my fucking settings and shit then. That probably makes sense. Copy over the whole .obsidian folder. Alright, I think we're cooking. Think we are cooking. Will this work? Yeah, there we go. Yep. All right. So I have a just template folder here. New node template just does a TP date now. Shoves that in. Because fuck relying on the metadata, it'll get absolutely demolished. So yeah, I just have that and then just kind of disable the preview of the header and stuff. So that's that. Yeah. So I just have a folder called Dumpy, and this is just where all my new nodes go. I just have everything in a big mega folder, because like, fuck, trying to organize shit. It's cringe. Organization, I found in Obsidian. It is nice using the files here, so like, I'll actually organize projects, and then when I'm done with them, I'll drag them into the archive, and then just make new ones. That's what that's for. But, really, for any kind of big meta organization, just create like an areas folder and then have new notes in here for like kind of like big ongoing stuff. So like Terrafactor, I guess I would consider an area. Just something that keeps being something that I add to. But even then, like, I don't really use this that much. It's more of like a cool thing, like maybe guitar. I'll like come back in here and I'll have some like notes of where I left off last, doing some practice stuff, or you know, just organize notes as time goes. That's how I do all my kind of organization. That's really my whole note taking setup. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. So yeah, dude, welcome to the garage, boys. We're in it. We are in it. So, Epic Product V1 launch. I haven't come up with a name for the group yet. I don't really know what to call it. But basically, the outline, the skinny of it, the alpha here, is I mean, I guess this is kind of what I have to figure out, like what is actually valuable. But I can say, like, right now, the gist of it is just, like, 24/7. Access to me for game dev support. That's really it. So, calls whenever. I probably need to make this more concrete, but it's like what's been working for me so far is like people who hop in the server is, I mean, first, really, the first thing that I always do with everyone is like just, well, A, who is this for? Make sure that these boxes are ticked. So just starting out learning game dev from scratch, or like programming from scratch. Has a bit of experience in the past working on projects. So, like, maybe big engines like Godot, Unity, etc. The problem: can't actually make something really. I mean, that's it. Stuck in engine brain tech land. Really, that's like the problem here. And the offer is I will help not do that. I mean, it's like, it's literally just getting support for game dev. I mean, I'm so bad at wording it, but I mean, is this making sense, boys? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Website not working? Really? You're a liar and a fraud. Actually, this might be the cache. I don't know. It might just take a while to, like, load up. dump file. Yeah. The sloppy, dirty dump, dude. Yeah. What are controls for inventory and crafting? Non-existent. Interesting. Control Shift R to clear cache. Okay. I do not understand how to sell in the game. Okay. Yeah, man, I really need onboarding. Alright, that's a clear issue that we can solve with onboarding. Thank you for that. I'm like working on 2 projects right now at the same time. Okay, so sell item tutorial in sell item flow tutorial. Really, it's like that simple. It's just, all right, you pick up item. Pick up sellable item. Two, prompt for putting it in the hole. That's it. Bring, and then now you got gold. What's the next step? We need to like teach them how to unlock a chunk. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, but this will be dependent on like future stuff. But I don't know. This is like a clear, succinct tutorial that can happen. So I'm gonna leave this in. We need to do that. It should be fine. Tagline: learn to become the engine. Straight facts. How to be the game engine. Yeah. How to become a game engine. Become a game engine. I like that. Become a game engine. Become the game engine. Dude, that's a nice tag. Now we just need a headline. Like a product name. Like a... I don't know. We need something. Okay. So, who is this for? Starting out learning game dev program from scratch. Has a bit of experience in past working on projects, maybe beginner as Unity, Godot, etc. Or even low, a bit of low level experience. Now, I think the problem here is that like I don't actually clearly know what my avatar is. Like, there's some people I'm helping out who are like literally at 0 with low level programming. There's some people who are like a bit further ahead and just want help with like this problem of like stuck in engine brain tech land perfectionism and like not actually making a game and just working on tools. I don't know. I think I have to pick one because doing both is like kind of cringe. This is like they're kind of one and the same. It's just like this is a little bit more advanced. I don't know. Okay, I guess problems are going to be slightly different for people, and that's okay. But like the bottom line here is I'm just sharing all my knowledge so far of like over the last, say, maybe 5 years or so of programming from scratch, of like all of the various like patterns and like lessons I've been taught, and like stuff that I've learned from other mentors and all that kind of stuff. Like that's what I'm doing here. And the easiest way I found to do that is just basically we just have a chat and DM back and forth, and like that's really it. It's like the discretionary time of like, it's like surface area, like just spending time around someone who's doing that thing. Like you'll just kind of pick up on like a little bit over here, a little bit over here, and you just ask questions of the problems that you're having right now, and I'll do my best to answer them and like point to resources and all this kind of stuff, right? But like that is the product. That is the delivery. But like how do I communicate that? I mean, I guess I just communicated it, but I gotta put it into words on a page. So delivery, a bunch of, I hesitate to say tips and tricks, but that's kind of what it is. We need another word for tips and tricks. Also concretely, like onboarding. Okay. Like what does this look like? Well, the first thing I always do is figure out goals. Make sure right person. So who is this for? This is going back to this. Really want to make a game from scratch using Odin /Jai/C. That's kind of like the pipeline. I mean, it depends on where people are. Like, if there's no low-level programming experience, we kind of start off in C for some, like, I don't know. I think like there's some lessons that are easier to learn in C instead of jumping straight into Odin. Like figuring out like how memory actually works is, I think, best done in C, because Odin hides a lot of it. You can get the illusion of it being hidden, kind of, because of the context. And like, you know, using temporary allocators and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah. Who's this for? Wants to make a game from scratch using Odin, Jai, C. Wants to transition out of existing boring job to do this full time and make a living off of epic projects, right? So this one is still like something that I'm like actively grappling with and figuring out, right? Like, all right, well, how do we actually make a game and launch it on Steam and like sell for money? I'm like this close, but it's still not like concrete. Like I can't point to proof of like saying, yeah, this is what I did. I earned this much from this game. But very close. I think it'll happen with Demon Knives before it happens with Terra Factor. Because I think Terra Factor, we gotta like let it simmer for a little bit longer. I don't want to fuck up the early access launch. I don't want it to be like underbaked. But I also don't want to take too long, right? I just want to get it to the 5 hours of playtime, get it into early access, and then like use that to keep iterating on it. But Demon Knives is like basically ready to go. So I'm gonna start work on that in like 2 weeks, and I think just end to end finish it out. And like hit a next fest with it, do all the marketing beats, release the game, earn the first dollars on Steam, and it's gonna be a big W. You know, even if it's gonna be like shit and like only, you know, like a couple $1,000, like that's still tangible money has been made on Steam. It'll be a lot better. So yeah, but like that's kind of like the goal here is like wants to make a game scratch using OwnJai. Loves games. I mean, like that's kind of self-explanatory, but like wants to make a buildy, crafty, survival-ish game. Puzzle / story driven stuff not allowed! Exclamation point. Just because I'm simply not into that, so I don't care. Like, I also have 0 experience with it. So, yeah. So yeah, that's kind of like who this is for, I think. In terms of experience, the only bottom line here has programming really knows what an if statement is. Doesn't matter what language, just any high level language. Like that's the bottom line. Which everyone has, which is great. I've yet to come across a single person who's like truly just doesn't know any programming and has hopped on with a call with me prior. So I think I mean I shouldn't have to say it, but I mean it is the bottom line. Just like whatever it is, dude, like fucking Python, JS, like working in web, but ideally has touched a bit of low level in the past, whatever that may be. Or, you know, at the very least loves the idea of knowing what's under you. I don't know, that seems weird. I mean, really, it's just at the very least knows what. At the very least wants to learn. Otherwise, that's pointless. We are making a game from scratch. So, who this is not for? People who want to use Unity, Godot, etc. I don't have as much value to offer. Like, it's just, yeah, I don't have as much value there. Who else is it not for? I think that's kind of it. I mean, I'm sure there's some other things that I'll think of, but like that's kind of like the avatar, right? At the very least, I want to get like a wait list going. Because right now this doesn't. I mean, this just goes to a form, and then that's it. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to set up like a free trial thing. Big community / course or something. Yeah, it's really like a. I mean, the fact that I'm struggling to describe it is kind of bad. But yeah, it's paid community with like one-on-one mentorship and like just constant support for game dev and like learning programming from scratch. And that's in the course of like, in the form of like a course that I'm actively kind of building out and working on, that I'm kind of like iterating on as I go. But at the very least, fall back onto like, yeah, bro, let's just hop in a call and I'll walk you through stuff. That's what it is right now, right? That's what everyone in there is. That's what we're doing. No experience with those type of games. He's not interested in. Yeah, I mean, also the other reason is like that they just don't sell on Steam, and they're harder to make. I mean, especially like a story-driven thing, like anything with linear content, like you're just making linear content for people to like fucking plow through. Spend like 3 months of your life making this one level. Player runs through it in 10 minutes. Done. Oh, God. I went to the website, asked me to go to Thailand. What the fuck? Yeah. That's not a. I wouldn't consider that a constraint. But it is an option for people who literally want to come here and be in the same office as me and get like IRL mentorship and vibes. Really, it's just vibes, honestly. I mean, like, I just like the office environment, you know? It's pretty cool. So I'm probably gonna like, I don't know. I think like that's only really applicable to, this is kind of like a separate offer, right? Like a completely separate thing. But it's a superset of this base community. So it's kind of like an upsell, I guess. I don't know. Bellazus, what do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. Why the box? What? Hello? Can you share rough price tag? I'm still trying to figure that out. Yeah. Crafting altar? Maybe. I like the mentoring, but I still haven't even polished my first game, so I'll be useless as fuck at an office. The office isn't like a... The office is like just a co-working space. It's probably worded poorly, but it's just co-working. So, wherever you're at, dude. If you feel like pulling up to Thailand. Can I get the hoe with the pickaxe? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, another crafting UX issue. Are they locked right now? Belozos? Belozus? Sorry for butchering your name. Are they like grayed out and locked? Or have they unlocked? And you just can't figure out. Shows white background on these items. Like, can you hover over them and read the recipe and stuff? Because if you can, that's unlocked. But I would imagine it's just you can't figure out the crafting, maybe. Yeah, so we need to fix that. It's common issue is, dude, this is so cool. Just like being in chat and people like live, kind of playing the game and just telling me the issues. I love it. Let's see. Overhaul crafting, early game crafting to be an on player in shop thinger like Factorio. So you just click, it crafts. What I've got right now is really for the late game automation, not late game, but like mid game automated crafting. I try to merge them together and be smart, but it's just too confusing. Also, maybe we just make it less confusing because it still needs to get figured out from the automation side of things, so I don't know. Maybe I make the... Right. Yeah, I can see why it's confusing. But yeah. I think I just gotta make it more of like a standardized interface like what Factorio does. Like actually have slots and not just that. I don't know. We'll see. Mentoring sounds fun, but my biggest hurdle with game dev is staying interested in the project. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to ask you more questions about that and dive deep. But we are in Twitch chat, and this is gonna be hard to go back and forth. But I mean, staying interested in a project for me has just been like, what do I want to work on? And then that's it. And whenever I stop being interested in, I just restart, move on to the next one, you know? Like, it's... I think the problem in my mind is like, it's not a bad thing to just drop the project and move on, dude. Like, as long as you're working on something and just acting and like doing what you want to do, like that's it. That's all you need to do. That's it. If that means like restarting a project over and over again, just working on a bunch of little tiny things, go for it. If that means working on like a big, massive, like big dick scoped game, go for it as well. Like there's zero rules. The only wrong move is not taking any action and being too scared to work on something for fear of it not being perfect and you not doing the right thing. That is, I would say, my personal only hard rule in life. More like inventory crafting? Yeah. That's what we'll do. Honestly, if it just showed the items as a tooltip, like 1x item, why couldn't it be easy to understand what you need to do? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, Ivan. Yeah, you hover over it and it says 1x thing. Hover over the next one, 1x blah 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 blah. That would probably solve it, now that I think about it. That's a good idea. Thanks, dude. Hover over ghost items on altar shows tooltip for what it is. For example, needs 1x fiber or whatever. I don't know if you do the items one by one or if you just show the recipe. You probably do them one by one. It would then be more clear that you place each item on. Yeah. Because I would really like to get this UX feeling good. And like, if I can nail both the automated and the manual in the one, then it would be huge. Because then we don't have to have a UI for crafting. So yeah, maybe. Because like, that would probably solve it. I don't know. We'll have to see. I've essentially started many tiny projects and learned a lot about the little stuff, but I haven't taken the time to put it all together. Even listed a game on Steam thinking the pressure will get me to make something, but I keep pushing the deadline. No, I don't know, dude. But what's worked for me and what I currently, this is the strat that I'm walking everyone through right now, is, all right, this is kind of getting into onboarding, but like right after figuring out goals and the right person, okay? So who this is for, this is it, okay? Want to make game, epic time, and earn money, and ship to Steam, using Odin, really? Then, figure that out. Next step is like literally just walking through the current like start of the course, which I have right now. And I mean, it varies person to person on where they're at, but I really like just starting with like the fundamentals of like arcade game end to end with full polish, you know. And this is really, I mean, it depends. Like if someone's going at this full time, it'll take like 3 days. Someone's like off and on, you know, maybe like 1 to 2 weeks. That's what I've seen so far. And I mean, at first I started with like, all right, we're gonna make something in 3 months. I started off that way with everyone and myself. But then I was like, way too long. It's too hard. People are falling off. It's bad. 'Cause it's just, it's a no-no. It's too big of a project for the first project. Right? So then I was like, okay. Maybe we pick something that's 1 month. Right? Still too big. Still too big. It's like, alright, maybe like 2 weeks. Maybe like a nice little 2-weeker. We like get it out. Sell for like $2 on Steam. How about that? still. Too fucking long, dude. Like, alright. Oh my god. What are we doing? Holy shit. But now it's like 3 days. 3 days. Very simple arcade game. Full polish. Alright, so this is the key. This, on the surface, seems like a fucking boring thing to do. Like, making an arcade game, that's kind of cringe. What am I doing? Just like fucking Pong? That's not really motivating. But what makes it motivating for me, right? And this would actually be an exercise that I do at some point, maybe. Is make it end to end with full polish, right? So not like just recreate Pong and shit it out, the OG Pong, but like actually make it polished and juiced, sound effects, everything. Try and like nail the game feel. So, dude, I love game feel and juice so much. There was this one GDC talk that I came across when I was like starting down this path. What's it called? Juice it or lose it. This. Great talk. And they just did Breakout, right? Starts out with a Breakout clone, but by the end, it's this.
Enable all the effects. Hopefully. Are you ready?
And now this is obviously way too much, but it goes bit by bit example of like elements of juice, and it's really great. Sound being like such a massive thing.
Fortunately, extremely often ignored part of game development.
But yeah, great talk. I mean, just like the idea of making like a fully polished game and like actually releasing it on itch. That's like, I think, step one when it comes to game dev. Like main menu, everything. Main menu, press it to start, fucking do the game, have the game loop, juice, all that kind of stuff. Did you game across the table then too? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Are we done with tarot because we design new game? No, fuck no. I'm planning out a epic product launch of my paid community to shill out live on stream because I've been putting this off for too long. But yeah, that's kind of the onboarding steps right now. And then after this, which is where most people are at right now, is it's like first small Steam project. So, I mean, I kind of overscope Demon Knives a bit, I'm not gonna lie. But it's in that kind of vibe. So like, really, the goal is for it to be 2 weeks end to end. But anything with development, you just take 2 weeks and you times it by fucking like 10, and now that's the real number. 10's an exaggeration, but so at this point, it's kind of what I've been walking everyone through. Is like the goal right now: sock pop, make game. Like Sock Pop. Like they just came out with a new one on the 20th of December. Are only shooting for like $1,000 in sales. Like nothing huge. Just make something incredibly tiny and just get it out there and crack the first 1K. That's it. And Sock Pop are like the kings of this. I think it's just such a good starting point for game dev. I mean, it's what I set out to do with this project before it just overscoped. But I'm also just having fun overscoping, you know? So it's like this is the goal and this can be done. But also, if you're having fun and working, then like just keep cranking, you know? Like there's no rules. There are 0 rules. Do whatever you want to do. But I think this is like a nice strategy for getting out of the rut of like not doing anything, I would say. Like this has been my go-to strat for getting out of the rut. Like this is exactly what I did. I aimed to make this game Terra Factor. It wasn't even going to be called Terra Factor, but I was aiming to make this game in 2 weeks and just get it done, and it being like a simple kind of like shitty like Stardew Valley, like buy and sell crops, and like that's it. Because I was burnt out and I just kind of wanted to get something done in 2 weeks. But then I got the demo done in 2 weeks and I was like, holy shit, this is like, I can see this being fun, and like I could just add a bunch of scope and it could be really fun for me to work on and play. And that's what I did. Demon Knives was the exact same way. Made the whole thing end to end in a week. You know, I was working with Charlie and an artist and a dude on the sound or on the music as well. So it was a bit faster, but exact same vibe. Just like make something concrete in like a short period of time. And you know, after I did that, I was like, oh, I could see myself adding maybe, you know, a couple more bosses in here, a bit more content, and then I'll put it out on Steam. So I'm like in the middle of that right now. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like right on the cusp. On the cusp. On the edge. Yeah, just kind of chilling at the forefront of my entire existence. The frontier. Always. But yeah. I don't know. The reason why I've like always kind of like just scrapped and started projects again is because I just become, I like see it and I play it and I'm just kind of unhappy with the current state of where it's at. I'm like, this isn't it. I need to, I'm missing something. I need to try again. Because I don't want to release something that's like shit. And I can feel if it's shit or not. Because I played the game and I'm like, is this something I'd actually play? Is it fun? But sometimes that also just gets in the way of releasing anything. So it's like a weird push and pull. So, I don't know. That's kind of why I've like fallen into just, well, I'm just gonna work on something big that I wanna work on and like do regular releases of it. And just make sure I'm like continually shipping to an end user and like getting feedback from it, right? Because like that's probably like the biggest thing that has helped me in the last, I would say, year or two. Is like, alright, actually make a fucking game, close out the loop, even if it's shit. Alright, this is not perfect right now. It's fucking bad. I mean, it's the best I've ever been able to pull off, granted. But it's not like ideal yet. I'm just gonna close out the loop first, and then iterate, and then keep go. And dude, I remember like that first fucking build of Arcana, so bad, but I was so happy that I got it done and like gave it to someone else to playtest and watch the playtest. It just unlocked a whole new level of motivation in game dev for me, and like since then it's just been like, I've just been fucking cranking on like trying to deliver shit. And it's been amazing. But also getting to that point is a long road of just actually learning like the fundamental skills in order to be able to be productive at the low level. So that's also the other thing that's going on in this course. Is it's like fundamental skills for being able to shit out gameplay code. That I think is probably like the most valuable part of this, now that I think about it, is it's like what are actually like the things that need to be learned, and like what are examples of like how they're done and like how I do them in my games. I would probably say that might be the most valuable part of what I'm offering here, and like the product. Like what's actually like the concrete like things, tips and tricks. And there's a lot of them. I mean, there's like, I mean, I can walk through the onboarding. That's kind of what I started here. Like step 1, pick game design. I would say like broadly it's game design, right? And it's like picking the right scope or something. I don't know. Just like making something small. Because I've done like a bunch of small games in the past. None of these are really public, but we can look at the itch dashboard. The Climb, man, what a classic. I mean, Don't Cold's public, I think. Dude, this was made in Unreal like 4 years ago. Live on stream. I streamed for 72 hours straight. Recorded me sleeping as well. And then made it. There's no fucking screenshots or anything. But it's just about a dude pushing a boulder uphill. Then there was Don't Cold, the classic. And there's just been so many like little like half-finished things along the way. So many like little game jams that never really went all the way through, that I don't actually have up on Edge. I kind of regret not putting them up on Edge, even like them being unfinished, because I'd like to look at them now as an example. But like, take this entire long list and times it by 2, and like those are all the games I've like been working on. That's also why this is called Game 9. I mean, it's like roughly Game 9. It's not exact, but yeah, bunch of just eating shit and like failed projects. Like that's like the reality, right? But yeah, I guess it's just whenever I get burnt out or stuck, I just go back to the drawing board and I try to make something small. And that kind of like kicks off the momentum for me, I think. It's like a jolt to the system. It's like I'm working on a project, I'm like maybe 2 or 3 months in, I'm like, I'm not really feeling it. Or maybe I'm 2 years into the project, I'm like, there's still no real game here, you know? Let me just, alright, run it back. What now? I mean, that's just how I've done it, and that's what I've done so far. And I mean, it's fun. Just kind of work on what I want to work on. Anyway, I'm like going on a massive fucking tangent. Massive ramble. How'd you learn pixel art? Just a bunch of trial and error. Also learning from people who are good at pixel art and like seeing how they draw. So Adam C. Eunice is fucking goated. He is like my #1 pixel art teacher. Cash Wasabi, what's up, my man? Target level games feel kind of good as a starting point. Yeah. So good, dude. So good. Cause it's just like, yeah, let's focus on like learning the fundamentals. That's great. For me, I just end up losing interest at some point early on. I also have trouble actually implementing content after I get systems designed. Yeah, so my problem here in the past at this point is like I would make systems upon systems. Not even really gameplay systems, but just like, yeah, let's do like a physics engine system over here, and then we gotta do a sprite system over here. Just working on all these things, but like none of that fucking matters. None. It helps you become a better programmer, but it does not matter when it comes to actually making a game. Step one to make game is to make game, okay? Make game. How make game? Okay. Pick game design. Take existing game design, copy one for one. That's it. Literally one for one. Don't get fucking cute and try to come up with a game design. Just take an existing one and copy it. And then tweak it. That's what has been really helpful for me. It's like, okay, what... This sounds stupid and very obvious, but like, what actually is the game? What is the game being played? What does the player do? Okay, so we're in an arena. Enemies are spawning in. It's very hard. When the player contacts an enemy, they die and they restart. And the game is actually just survive as long as possible. And now you're at a high score and you're trying to beat your high score. That's the game. One sentence, you're trying to beat your high score. That's it. And now work backwards from there. So what's the game with Terra Factor? Bottom up, it's like, alright, well, we're selling stuff to unlock new islands, right? I don't know why I'm fucking using my hands, I can show it. We're selling stuff in the hole, sell currency, use currency to buy and unlock new items, new chunks. Inside there, discover new things that help you get more stuff to sell in hole so you can buy more. And rinse and repeat, right? Like, what's like the actual game here? Well, it's like expand and discover. It's pretty loose. Like, what's the game of Minecraft? Well, I mean, you could just say it's to defeat the Ender Dragon. But like everything along the way is just like it's so much more than that. I mean, I guess without the Ender Dragon, things are still kind of fun. Especially like modern Minecraft and stuff. It's just a game of like creating things. And that's kind of what I want this game to be in the end. It's just like a bunch of little systems working together. So that's why I'm like starting to go down the route of like automation. I just want to like figure out like how do we make a bunch of systems that kind of like intertwine and create some kind of fun emergent thing to do. Like just base building. How do I make base building fun and like meaningful? And I think that comes from like actually just having enemies to defend your base from, and having them be kind of hard. I don't know. I mean, I'm just rambling about the game here, but I didn't set out to do it this way. I just kind of like, at first it was just, alright, buy and sell crops, use money to buy more crops, to sell more crops, and rinse and repeat. It's just number go up, but you're growing a farm. But then it just kind of like splintered off into this, which is just like open-ended sandboxy thing, but we still have the underlying goal of like buy more stuff and explore to expand, to build base. So I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just doing shit. Just like, what do I think would be fun to add to the game? Let me go do that. Yeah, I mean, I guess to kind of like round this out, because I think this is a good starting point that I can come back to in a little bit when I feel like it. Game design / what project to what kind of project to work on. So this is kind of like the underlying, like, there needs to be a project to feel learning. Like, just sitting here and like watching a bunch of lectures is kind of dumb. But like doing something, no, that's hype. Now everything gets framed through that. Yeah. Then like, what are the skills here? So it's like, I mean, I kind of take a lot of this for granted now, but I think you could say memory management, like how it works. Rendering and how to make the GPU your bitch. So shaders. And like what that actually looks like practically. I mean, like, I have like the hot sauce template, right? But I think I need to iterate on that to make it better. Cause it's kind of like, I mean, it's good for intermediate people. So you can kind of just like look at that and be like, yeah, okay, this is how we do this rendering. Cool. Let me like this. But for beginners, it feels probably a bit too much because it's all in the one file. So I probably gotta like split it out and just have the classic like single file. This is your init, update, render. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, that's another one, like update / render loop. Because this, it can get really deep. Like you can go fucking nuts on this. Simple, step one is like simple merged, update, and render. That's what I'm doing with Terrafactor right now. Purposefully, because it's like, it just makes life easier. But it's relatively trivial to split things out into like a split update and render. So, i.e. you're rendering from a game state without modifying it. Read only rendering. Okay? Now that's actually a really cool thing to do. Like it's an extra constraint, and I don't really like taking that on if I don't need it. Like right now I don't need it, so I'm not going to take on the extra constraint and just eat the cost for no benefit, right? That's why I'm still doing the simple merge, update, and render. But later on I'll switch to this, because it'll be relatively easy to like untangle all of that. But yeah, it's kind of like goes down the rabbit hole even more. So then it's like, okay, well, beyond that, what do we do now? Well, we can add even more shit to this, which is like fixed 30 hertz time step with rendering at variable, i.e. 180 hertz or whatever, right? Now this is kind of like, it's a nice sweet spot, I think. I mean, again, it depends. Like, the reason I'm not doing this for this game is because it doesn't need it right now. It'll need it at some point in the future, but like not right now. So I don't know. Like jumping to this straight away seems kind of silly. You gotta like do the walk. You gotta go, all right, here, right, then here. Okay, I kind of get this. Then here. All right, cool. And then maybe even after this is it's like, well, the next step after this is like putting all state modifications through messages. And here you're now officially multiplayer. Like that's now the architecture for multiplayer. But like this, no point reaching for this straight away when there's no game yet. It just adds way too much friction, you know. At least that's like been my strat for Terrafactor so far. Like eventually I'll get here and do a rewrite to make things like this. Yeah, it'll probably take like a week or two. But I'm way more focused on like how do I actually just make this a fun game right now. So I mean that's like a nice render update loop. So like that could be a module, I guess, in the course. So it's just rinse and repeating like a bunch of these little things. So UI, dude. I don't know if any of you guys are in the Discord, but probably see me rant about UI a little bit. Or if you follow the stream, you probably see me rant a time or two about UI. You don't need a fucking library. Draw rectangles. That's another one. That's great. But then the question is like, okay, how, bro? How do I do this without it feeling bad to program? I've solved that. You know, I mean, okay, here, examples. And then I just walk through what I've done. So, I mean, yeah, I think it's just rinse and repeat this for like all the different parts of game dev. Sound design. So like, first it's like actual bashing FX together indoor repo. Then it's how to play sound in game. So Fmod. I mean, before any of this is like, why sound design? Well, it actually is like 80% of game feel. It's so underrated that like game feel, I would call it like game feel / feedback. Like you can get 80% of the way there, which is a good sound effect. Nothing else. Maybe not 80%. That's probably an exaggeration. Maybe like 70, 60 maybe. It's the majority stakeholder there, I think. I mean, obviously you need something visual. Otherwise it's not going to make sense. But it is, I think, like 70% of feedback. It's just put a sound in. So now it's like, okay, well, how do we just make that easy? Use Fmod. That's it. So like Fmod, alright. How do I actually want to use Fmod? Like, what does that look like? Step by step tools. Step by step, let's say resources. Because I followed like a series and various resources to like get to where I am now, so I'll just share that. I mean, yeah, this is a good kind of like sketching out of I can see that there's meat here. But I guess like the thing is, all of this is like, I actually have to like go and record these modules and like basically make a course. Now I can kind of make it like text-based for the time being, just to like feel things out and see what the steps are and just like link out to everything and all the instructions. So I think I need to start there. Yeah. So I'll probably do that. But like, is like, we just hop on a call and I beam this into your brain and you ask questions back and forth. That's like what the actual community is right now. So it's almost like it's easy enough to just get started with a V1 and say, this is what it is concretely. We just DM over Discord and we have calls and it's cool. That's kind of it. Probably easiest way to make the base. Yeah. People be cheesing. People cheesing with the water. Look at these fellas. Just kind of chilling. I don't know why the pathfinding's just there. It's a bit weird. Kind of wild. Gotta figure that out. Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be me done for the Epic Product V1 launch draft for the day. I'm kind of burnt out from this now. I'm gonna get back to work on not Demon Knives, Terra Factor, because I need to finish this up. But I guess like concretely, like what's the next step for me here? Oh, fuck. I don't know, dude. Like I need to come up with a script for like a video and like what the offer is and all that kind of stuff. Like figure out pricing. Free trial, 2 weeks or something, or 1, I don't know. Only 2 weeks, I don't know. We'll see. We'll fuck around with it. Figure out pricing, figure out what the free trial is, and then figure out like what else? I mean, that's kind of it. Just like set a price tag, publish the thing, make it purchasable and free trialable. That's it, and then iterate. So I mean, I just got to figure out like what is the words on the page. What is the offer? What is the concrete deliverable? And also, what's inside? Like, what actually is? What is in the community Discord? What does it look like? Cool. All right. Oh yeah. That's me done with that for the day. It's an interesting approach. I mean, trying to jump to fixed time set with variable rendering and getting stuck on stupid shit. Yeah, I mean, it's. I did that as well. I did not like doing that because I was stuck on stupid shit. So yeah. All right. What, MC next level? Yeah. I might try copying one-to-one, was always hesitant in retrospective. I think it encourages creativity after a certain point. Yeah. So like, copying one-to-one and then like using that, like you're not ever gonna copy one-to-one and just like do that. If you do that, you'll get yelled at for plagiarism. Don't do that, alright? But use that as a starting point and then tweak shit from there. Like, it's exactly what I did with Demon Knives. I mean, it's like not really one-to-one because it's top-down 2D, but like even that is like a big enough of a change for it to be fine. Yeah, just start on like, how do I actually just make something fun? Like, what does that look like? Like, how, bro? Easiest way, fucking copy one-to-one. Don't get cute. Don't say, alright, I'm gonna take this game and this game, I'm gonna mash them together and they're gonna have a baby. Don't do that. This is speaking from a man who's done that many times in the past and it's always failed up until this game right now. Even then, I'm not all the way done with it, so I don't know what it's gonna look like. Don't get cute. Fucking yoink. Yoink game. Big win. Bruno, thanks for playing the game, man. Tools, yeah. We'll do an inventory rework at some point, like hotbar everything, and that's that. Yeah. Thank you, Stance, for spelling out Adam's name for me. I just dropped the name and moved on. UI is a bit of a rabbit hole when you put localization on top and different layouts and controlling schemes on different platforms like web, Switch, Windows. Yeah. But you want to know an easy way to make that not a rabbit hole? You say, fuck it. We're not doing localization. We're not doing gamepad support. Fuck all of that. And now UI is easy. Figure out all that later on. When people are complaining, when there's a dude in Chinese, alright, pulling up to the fucking Terrafactor Discord, and he makes an issue, and it's all in Chinese, and I have to Google Translate to see what the fuck he's saying, that's when I'm gonna add localization. Maybe not even then. I might just say fuck off. Maybe if there's two guys to pull up, and like, there's a double thumbs up on the Chinese fucking issue, then maybe then I'll start looking into localization. I mean, I've done it in the past. I did it with Arcana, but it was a mistake. I did it too soon. I didn't need to do it. There is localization in Arcana. Didn't need to be done. Just fucking patch it in after launch, bro. It'll be okay. Gamepad support, same thing. Who cares? Kill everything that is not how do I make this a game and make it a fun playable experience. That's worked really well for me. It's why we're 31 days in and we've come this far. Just ruthlessly cut all constraints that don't actually need to exist. Alright, rant over. I think it might be time to get back to work on Terrafactor. I think so. But also, sometimes it is fun to just work on localization. Like, it's just two sides of the same coin. I'm repeating myself like a broken record over here, going back and forth. Like, do whatever the fuck you want. Like, just have fun. You know? Just, there are their rules. Make game. Make game, have fun. Have a good time. Live well, fluff. Alright. Respond with English textbook. Yeah. I think you should focus on make game rather than make course on make game. This is true, Kevin. This is very true. But a man also needs to eat. And this is my current way of eating and paying rent, is helping other people get to where I am. Which, you know, granted, isn't very far, but it's further than someone starting out at zero. So like, I'm basically saying to my younger self 5 years ago, like, hey, homie, I'ma help you speed run these next couple of years, alright? Catch you up to speed on where I'm currently at. I can't guarantee you that it'll get you to where you're gonna go, but it's gonna be a step in the right direction at least. That is a promise. It'll at least increase odds of things being epic. That's my pitch. That's my sell. I need to put that into a VSL and put it up on the page, but that's for another day. Yes. So I would say like literally step one is number one, do this. I'm making it easy for future self to take action on this project, to move needle forward. Rework randy.gg/learn to be a very simple email opt-in. Just do an outline of features. Outline of features on the offer. So that's kind of like what this looks like below, I guess. And then we'll figure it out. Just outline. Bullet. What other bullets? Headline plus just do an outline of features in the offer. CTA, sign up. Done. Okay. Do this. This is now a to-do item. Okay, that is the focus. So now we're coming back and peep this guy. Next steps. All right. Ooh. Ay, ay, ay. We are closing out of that now. That was fun. It feels good to make progress on that, even if it is kind of like a little bit. It's kind of been sitting on my brain for too long. Okay, back to working on the game. Maybe I need to like block out some time in the evening to like actually work on that a bit more. I think like the issue is I just actually got to make the time for it and then work on it. Or just do it whenever I feel like it, which is what I just did. So I'm just gonna get back to work now on the game. Pretty cool. Web starts lagging hard at around 10 by 10 chunks, and the last few chunks didn't generate anything except grass. Okay, cool. Very epicness. For how are you at 10 by 10, Ivan? Oh, you've probably been cheating, right? You fucking dirty little cheater, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Identify the target student and what they already know, then make a graph of to know X must learn Y. Use that graph to then make your course outline and refine from there. Yeah, that's really good. I'm gonna copy paste this. Cause like that's actually like now we're getting concrete. Like X, at X, how to get to Y. At X, want to get to Y. It's simple. It's a transformation. X to Y. Okay. What is X? What is Y? Solve for that. Randy, please play my game. It's 2-3 short minutes long. No, I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. If you're looking for playtesters, though, that's a problem that needs to be solved. Good night, Kevin. Sleep tight. Noxy, hi. How's it going? Okay, back to grind. Let's go. That was a nice little side quest. Should probably get some food. Or I could just wait. We're already like... It's already 2 p.m. I think we're chill. I can wait a little longer. Alright, so end goal, what do I want to get done by the end of the day and finish it off? I would say we just got to get the dirt spread going, and then that'll be me. Where do these guys fit? Probably put them down here. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, let's do the grass spread and then ship it and call it a day. So we're really after the tile update and render. In here, we do some stuff. Do some fucking stuff, bro. You guys ready to do some stuff? Fuck, man. Let's go. Okay. So this is the wetness. The wettening. Okay. Mouse, tile, pause, tile entity. Why do we even use that? We don't. Interesting. What is this? This is tree mound stuff. Okay. This is color tintin. This is to do. We're kind of already done here, homie. So I think really what we're after is like, how do we transfer the dirt tile into the other tile? That's what I want to do. So I'm just gonna throw this up here. We're gonna say grass spreading. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, really we want to do like a 0 ... less than 4. You know, the cardinal directions, neighbor style. Oh man, it feels good to get back to programming. Yeah, it's gramming time. So we got some neighbor tiles, and I think we just want to like if we tile kind equal grass, we're just trying to spread to our neighbors. So neighbor tile, is this going to be a nil tile? I think it's a nil tile, or like an empty one. Yes, we got the 0 tile. Cool. So if neighbor tile kind equal dirt, attempt to spread on tick. Now, we could probably put a timer inside the tile. I think that would be fine. Because we've already got the wet end time, so we may as well just keep doing stuff. I would say grass attempt spread end time. Because I kind of only want to spread in one direction at a time, right? Like, what's the Minecraft algo for this? Like, it's kind of random. How do we make like a random like spread? Tell you what, we could do some kind of like... Alright, I'm gonna do something cheeky. I'm going to abuse the fuck out of this immediate storage hash. And I'm going to say, if the kind equal dirt, then I'm going to hash like the combination of our self, which is, I'm going to say tprintf %v our self, which is the tile. I need some kind of ID on the tile. I don't really have that right now. This also wouldn't be serialized. So that might be an L. Will that be an L? It probably would be. I don't think it would really matter, but... Alright, what am I actually trying to do here? I want some data for like how do I define like spreading to the next tile? Do we have a timer? Do we just have like a random chance each tick to do it? No, we can't do that because ticks aren't fixed. Yeah, I mean, so it's got to be a timer. So then how do we do a timer for a spread to a grass? Do we get like... Just say we're about to spread to this guy. We look at the timer. We say, "Yo, if it's 0, we're gonna pull a sneaky fucking just random timer, 5 to 10 seconds, and we're gonna spread in that time. When it's up, we spread. Now we're good. Yep, that's it. All right. Grass spread." And time. Now the key here, I think, is it's going to be inside the neighbor tile. So if neighbor tile dot grass spread end time is equal to 0, then this is equal to now plus rand is it range F32? I don't even... Can never fucking remember. Float 32 range. Probably need to make my own helpers for this. Because I do this so often. Yeah. Let's do it. Rand F32 range alias to rand dot range float. Dude, alright, I can't even remember what it is. Float 32 range, other way around. Okay, this is why I need to standardize this. Rand F32 range is going to be equal to this. Okay. So yeah, we'll say every 2 to 5 seconds. Pull that out of my ass. I also kind of want to rename this to like end time up. Just easy to type. Alright, end time up. We spread. Okay, so that should be grass spreading. Like, it's really that easy. So simple, but look at that. Dude, we're Minecrafting. We're doing it. He's taking over the world. It's fucking that easy, bro. Tremendous dub. Tremendous dub skis. Right there. Oh, that... I don't know why, but that just feels good. It feels like the world's alive now. Cool. Well, that's grass spreading. I think... we probably want to make the grass green in the first chunk, and then like when we spread out, it then just... or it just by default is already there. I'm not sure yet. Now, why did I want to do this? Okay, this is a good question. Well, aside from the fact that I just felt like it, the plan here is to basically only respawn, like, well, I'm gonna respawn grass, right? I'm gonna respawn the tall grass, but it's only gonna respawn on the grass tiles. Now, that's gonna get annoying, because if you're building a base, you don't really want shit spawning inside. I mean, I guess you can, but... Dude, why isn't this letting me place anything? Dude, something's fucked, bro. Something's, like, really fucked. That's an L. Okay, I have to fix that. But anyway, say we build a base, but we don't actually want grass. We just want it to be dirt, so we don't want to respawn. So we would, like, wall it off and just make sure no grass gets in. Easy. Problem solved. Or, like, build some kind of floor or something. I don't know. It's not really important. Like, at all. I just thought I would do it. My bad. I did an oopsie again. Dude, what the fuck? What is happening right now? Hello? Gotta fixy schmixy. Oh, I think it was just the tiles being munted. I think that's what it was. Set it. Nope. Ah, that's a grass tile. Okay. That makes sense. My bad, bro. Can tile... Can... Is empty? Is tile empty? Mouse pause, mouse entity, UX interaction. Yes. Nope, this isn't it. Place, building. Here it is. Tile kind not equal to dirt? Bro, what are you smoking? Or, okay, not equal to dirt and... not equal to grass. So if it's not dirt and it's not grass, then we don't know what the fuck it is. We're not gonna place, buddy. Simple. Okay. That will do the trick, I think. There we go. Alright, Dunskies. Now, why do I think this grass stuff is important? I don't know. I just have a feeling. I can feel it in my nuts, alright? No more questions. Burak Dotto. Thank you for the prime, my brother. I appreciate that. Thanks for flying in on the broom. Delivering that prime. I appreciate it, man. I really do. Thank you. So we will grow a glorious, beautiful base. I don't know. I think in the future, the grass will be useful for something. Alright, so I want to do respawning of the actual tall grass here. And then I actually want to make it so that when we place stuff over here, it'll kind of like destroy the grass that's underneath it. So I'm going to do that real quick so that it's a nice way of editing what's under. So I'll say if the tile kind is grass, I don't know. Maybe if, yeah, we'll just do this in a separate pass. Self-destruct the grass. Self-destruct the grass and tilled ground. Because I think we could also just have it be placed on tilled ground. And that would be fine. So like if tile flags dot tilled in tile flags. And not. This is kind of confusing, but it's inverted. Self-destruct on grass. Okay, so if tile kind equal grass and tile entity. This guy. Okay. And tile entity is equal to something fat, something big, some kind of massive building. I'll just say kills grass and stuff. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I want these to not be in the same path. So self-destruct grass. We also want to self-destruct tilled ground. So I think if we can place on top of empty tilled ground, we'll just get rid of the tilled ground, make it grass. Okay. So if the tile is tilled ground and tile entity dot is building, tile crown equal dirt. Okay, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. All right. Now, when we're no, sorry, make it grass, not dirt. So if tile kind equal tilled, oh god, I hate this fucking flag thing already. Dot tilled in tile flags. Alright, so we're self-destructing to grass. And then if we're grass and this guy also kills the grass stuff, so like a big blocky guy, like a wall. E dot kills grass equal true, right? Kills grass. Kind equal grass stud. So now, when we remove, oh sorry, when we place down stuff, like this guy, he's now going to get rid of the grass. How cool is that? Same goes for the tilled ground. These guys. So now we can actually just place these guys on top and they'll just automatically get rid of the tilled ground. Nice little quality of life thing. Okay, that didn't do anything. Ah, because we need a... Okay. It's already grass. So tilled. If we're dot tilled, we need to just untill. Tile flags take away equal tilled. Because this guy's a flag. Okay. So yeah, I mean, we can test it with this guy. Place down stone wall. This is now dirt. Get rid of. Now it is grass. Alright, that's going to grow instantly because there's grass all around it. So I need to do like a can grow. We also want to make sure that we can grow. Otherwise it'll be cringe. And it'll grow straight away. So, grass spreading. If we're dirt. And is tile empty? Or tile has entity. If we don't have an entity on the tile, which we just pass in neighbor tile. So now that will be fine. So getting rid of it. And now it needs to grow back. Awesome. I don't know why, but that just feels good to me. It's like, it feels like the world has a little bit of life to it. Okay, so we don't need that. We need like a can grass grow? Can grass grow? On tile. It's a bit more complicated than that, so I'll just put this in here. We'll say I'd say we can grow if the entity dot kills grass, if it doesn't kill grass, and the tile, I mean, yeah, just if the entity doesn't kill grass, that's fine. Now, if there's no entity on here, this will actually default work because we return a nil entity, so it should be fine. There we go. So that'll grow through like everything else and it'll be dandy and lovely. Alright, why is this insta growing now? It's a bit weird. Come on, man. Spit. Spit. Bit weird, champ. Alright. Alright, it's insta-growing after the grass is grown. So, I would also say... if neighbor... Also, if tile.kind is not equal to dirt, yeet grass growth. Yeet grass timer thinger. It's just one of those things that we need to reset. Same thing happened with the wetness, I remember. So maybe there's a pattern I'm missing here, but I think that's fine. End time up. Actually, we can kind of zero this here, maybe. Because now it's grass. But if it gets forced out of it, then yeah, we kind of need this. So if tile kind not equal to dirt, we're just going to zero it. And that should solve our little conundrum. There we go. Alright, feeling good? Feeling good. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the logic for everything. Done. So, in order to get this shippable right now, we just got to make some defaults in the chunk gen. So set default tiles. I'm just gonna say like if chunk pos equal 1 1, sorry 0 0, tile kind equal grass. Easy win. So now we just start off here, but when we buy the first one, we'll kind of just grow into it. Maybe. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Maybe just at the edges. I don't really know though. I think that's fine. We could probably get rid of the grass then. Like just completely get rid of the grass in here. Maybe just have grass patches underneath the carrot seeds or whatever. Because that would be cool. I like that. Me likey. Okay. Yeah. So, let's go back here. That's done. Grass respawn. Yeah, so now we just need to get grass respawning and then remove tall grass in new chunks. And then that will feel good. Grass under carrot seeds. Wild carrot seeds. Just so it doesn't look bad, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I mean, it feels a bit weird. Probably not. I think that'll be fine. Okay. Seems good enough for me. I think that'll work. Write an application in one file. How do you not get confused and go crazy with the amount of code? Alright, let me rephrase. If you write an application across multiple files, it's still the same problem. Like, how do you not get confused on where things are? Now you're actually more confused because you're trying to remember the file it was in. It's an extra step of fusion. 8,000 lines of code is still 8,000 lines of code, no matter which way you skin it and like where you like divide it and where you put it. Like, files are an illusion. Bro. If you want a file, just mark it up with a comment. Shields would be nice to protect against the monsters. Ivan, have you used the turret in the game yet? Yes or no? Farm animals that can eat blocks of grass, yeah, that'll be kind of hype. Is Odin a hard language to learn? Yes. I've been too busy messing with its code. Okay. That answers the question then. Good. I was hoping you would say no. Less work for me. All right. Tooltips when hovering over a crop to show its age. Can't tell when something is done growing. Yeah, maybe. I think it's one of those problems that's fairly low down on the list. But it is a problem. I've heard people say that before. We shall see. Alright. Grass respawn? Yeah, just respawn the grass. And then like beef up the sell price on it and throttle it and then make it feel good, I think. And then we're done. In fact, I think I just like we like make a grass seed respawn and then it like it's like it literally grew up out of the ground. That would be kind of cool. We'll see how that goes for gameplay, but because it might be a bit cringe. I don't know. Because you can't really tell when it's grown. Like, you'll have to wait for it to grow then, which is still a problem. I don't know. Maybe we just do a magic push with particles. We'll see. Like the idea of it growing up out of the ground in stages, but it's probably not practical. Like, it would feel more gameplay epic if it didn't do that. Just respawned. Because then you would always, no matter what, have something to do, and you wouldn't be standing around waiting for shit to grow. Like, you could always, at the very least, go out in the world and fucking pick up grass. Alright. Okay. I think this build of the game is gonna be like way better. Purely just from like a single line fix of enemies won't suck things up and grass will respawn. Those two things I think will just make the game like overall better for people. But not better for the people who didn't encounter those problems. So it's actually gonna move like the median of like people who enjoy the game up a bit. It's gonna remove the bottom shitness of people getting stuck and dying and like wanting to quit the game, which is great, I think. That's my hope. We'll see how that actually pans out. I mean, like, I should literally be able to like measure it. I don't know like what I would use exactly. Probably medium playtime. That's probably the best measure of it. Median playtime of new users. That would be it. Like, filter out returning users. Median playtime of first time users would be like that's actually the goal. Like, I would like to see an increase in that. We'll see. Let's see how we go. Bro, how have we gotten an extra 100 people today already? I'd like to see this graph more granular. Last 24 hours. Alright, it's still showing day by day chunks. It's a bit rough. Oh well. Figure that out later. Yeah, look at this. Just like 0, 4, 8, 12, 13, just like a couple of tests, and bang, 329. Demo launch. Very epic. Very epicness. Me like. Dude, I love looking at graphs, bro. It's kind of just where it's at. I really fuck with it. The hog. The data hog. Face Slab, what's going on, bro? How you doing? Have you played the game yet? If you have not, hold off. Because it might be playtest time. Who knows? If you're down to do another recording. And you can kind of cheese it just by picking up your crops while the enemies attack them. Yeah, you can, but then you kind of miss out on a bunch of growth. So maybe like we make the night longer. I don't know. Love cheese. Put a bunch of it in quiche. Dude, I wish cheese was like cheap here. and I could just eat a lot of it. My favorite meal of all time, the goat, spaghetti bolognese with cheese on top. A fuckload of cheese. That's where it's at. Harvester only harvest tile above when at all neighbor tiles. Ah, okay. Thank you for that. You're like, but that didn't answer my question. It answered my question though. So, question tuples. If you're placing a harvester and you hit the R button, is that question now solved? Dude, this is like actually such a fucking cheat code for game dev. This is insane. This is like such a fucking good strat. Launch demo and just sit here and make the game. And people are like playing it live and coming in the chat and like saying shit. And I'm like, yeah, alright, cool. Dude, this is insane. I've never experienced this before, but it's really helpful. Yeah, $10 for 200 grams of cheese is sad. Yeah, it is. Mac, are you in Thailand, bro? It's kind of rough. I wish cheese were cheap, but I mean, is what it is. That's actually what I loved about Sweden. Cheese was like affordable. I just ate cheese for every single meal. I shit you not, my diet in Sweden was grab a slice of bread, carve off a bunch of cheese from a block, put on bread, put inside air fryer. Now eat cheese toasted on bread. Actually, no, I would then fucking slather cream cheese on top of that. And then a little bit of like sriracha, and then I would eat that. That was my diet in Sweden. That and pulled pork. Pulled pork from yeah, just grab some pork, throw it in a pressure cooker, and now eat that on bread with cheese and cream cheese. Fucking good, dude. Lived off that for 2 months. It was actually like, it felt amazing. It was really good. It's better than I eat right now. I eat like shit, dude. I order like just Thai food all day, every day. And it's spicy as fuck, and it destroys my ass on the way out all the time. It's bad, bro. SWE, what does that mean? We used to run Odin on web. Elbow grease, my friend. Oh, Sweden, right? Software engineer. That works as well. What do you used to run Odin on web? Yeah, fucking elbow grease, brother. I mean, it's hard. But just M scripting. You compile freestanding WASM32 to an object file, and then you use that .o to compile into mscripten, and mscripten takes that .o, links with whatever libraries you have, and then gives you JavaScript generated. It gives you a HTML file. Actually, no, you have to bring your own HTML file, right, to load everything. You gotta use a template, and it also spits out the WASM, the WebAssembly. So everything kind of works together. There's 3 different fucking languages. Not to mention, I mean, mscripten is in C, so also writing C code, because I needed like do interop with JavaScript, but then writing Odin, right? So you write the Odin, that talks to the C. Actually, no, okay. The main.c calls out to an Odin function, gets compiled into a .o, fed into WASM. WASM then spits out HTML, JavaScript, and a fucking WASM binary. I don't know if it's a binary. It might be readable. I have no idea. And now, maybe your game works on the web. Maybe. After 7 days of patching in all the libraries and fixing all the errors. That's how you get it working on web. I wouldn't recommend it. But it is kind of cool. It is kind of cool. Kind of fun. Analytics with JS? No, so that analytics is completely separate. You just do a post request to post hog, and that's all you need. You post to the post hog. You suck up the hog. And now you're good. But you will be writing JavaScript. Not actually writing JavaScript, but copying JavaScript from ChatGPT. That's what I did. I mean, yeah, it sucks balls. My compile times on web are like, even on debug, is like 8 seconds. It's fucking rough, dude. I mean, it's actually more like 15 seconds. It's kind of bad. But, hey. It's cool. Running with Raylib and Zig too. Took me a while. Everything runs in browser is somehow cursed. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit rough. I mean, I couldn't even get it working on Itch last night. I was trying to upload it to Itch, but Itch actually wraps around your fucking whole thing again. So now you have another layer. And now that broke my full screen. So it was Itch, and then all of my shit going down to WebAssembly, going down to C, going down to Odin. It's fucking horrible. But like, if you're willing to stake it out, I mean, dude, it's fucking sexy. Like, look at that, dude. Just a game running on the web on all browsers. Yes, it just does not work sometimes, and people are having issues with the audio because it's lagging. But those are things that we can still fix, alright? Alright, I need to finish making this good, because right now the game is shit. Like, right at that point, you've broken everything, you've sold it, and now it's bad. Now I'm just sitting and waiting. What the fuck kind of game is this, bro? Fuck out of here. Please add Scythe. Jeremy, I will not. I will give you something better. Alright? This is a Henry Ford moment. If I had given the people what they wanted, it would have been faster horses. That's probably not the quote, but I'm fixing problems. Alright, chill boys, chill. Problems will be fixed, and I'm gonna test out the solutions to the problems. And we will see. Alright, grass respawn, remove tall grass in new chunks. I'm down. Let's fucking do it. So in order to spawn grass, I think what I'm going to do here, we'll just have a random chance of like it popping up in a new tile, I think. I don't know. I think that's probably the play. Like, yeah, just for each tile, we just kind of have a timer going for like grass popping up. Boop. It's like, basically cellular automata, same kind of deals, and it looks out to like a bunch of neighbors around it to see if we've already got grass. It would be for each tile, so I don't know how performant that would be, but I think it should be fine. I don't know. We'll see. Man, I need to split out the update and render. Tile update and render. This does all tiles all the time. This is a problem. Oh wait, no, get tiles in box radius. Okay. This is kind of a problem. Because we need the update to occur across all tiles. So, issue, but should be fine. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, do I top down just make something that spawns grass on a timer, or make it happen for each tile? I would say it's more emergent if it happens for each tile, because like it's cellular automata. It just makes things way better. Instead of like, alright, I'm trying to pick a random spot to spawn this thing, it happens every 30 seconds. It's more cringe. Maybe. I don't know. I really have no idea. Okay. Alright, what's gonna be easier? Probably not the tile thing, I would think. I could be wrong there. Which one do I do? I think I do. Oh, I just realized I could remove all the issues with people not knowing when stuff is growing simply by removing the stages. The stages serve actually no purpose in gameplay, aside from visual. In fact, they serve a negative purpose because they're confusing people on when it's grown or not. I mean, it is kind of cool to see like stuff grow visually, I guess, from a feel side of things. So maybe. But if you think about a Minecraft tree, it's either grown or it's not. Like the sapling just grows into a tree instantly. So I think the best of both worlds here is just making it less linear and more like little growth, little growth, little growth, little growth, fully grown, right? So you're just increasing the contrast between like the seedling and the final thing. Makes it obvious. Yeah. I don't know. That'll be my 2 cents on the problem. So for the rock, it would probably be removing one of the stages. Maybe. And like making them like a bit more shit. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm just thinking out loud here. So what is the problem? Well, we got a spawning grass. Yeah, alright. Easiest way is just gonna be do grass. Do respawning stuff. That's it. So, I'm going to do this in the update. Generic update. I'm going to throw you fell through somewhere. Maybe maybe down the bottom, buddy. Do physics? Yeah, we'll throw you right here. It's a nice little spot for just a long chain of disparate functions. Do world respawn stuff. Maybe like even regen something, I don't know. We'll see. We're nearly at 10,000 lines. Pretty cool. It's a lot of lines. If you did that many lines of cocaine, you'd be dead. Crows attacking plants. Maybe. Debug build, compile times. Like less than a second. I mean like right on a second right now. This is like a fat project though, like linked with a lot of stuff. So yeah. Got 900 milliseconds there. 1 second. It's possible. It's not as good as Jai, but it's good. I think I heard somewhere along the grapevine that Bill's doing a like a custom backend or something. I don't know. I could be talking out of my ass. Yeah, final stage more distinct is the play, Jeremy. I think I agree there. I like watching him grow. Yeah, watching them grow is fun. Honestly, that's where it's at. Just, it's also not like zero, like not an issue. People will destroy the crops too early, and then they'll learn. Right? Done deal. It's exactly what happened when I was a kid in Minecraft. I destroyed the wheat before it was too early, before it was fully grown, and I paid the price. I suffered. And I learned that lesson, and now I'm a master wheat farmer. You know, shit happens. There's a lot of feedback and issues in the game that can be ignored, and we just want to prioritize the stuff that actually matters, like respawning grass, because it's gonna, I think, solve a lot of downstream issues with the game. Let's see. Do respawn stuff. So I want to do like a just a timer. I think. Can respawn grass somewhere? If true, start timer. It's kind of as simple as that. every frame we just check if we can spawn something somewhere. And then if we can't, then we stop the timer. Alright, we just random sample like maybe like 50 points. Okay? Every time. And then we say, okay, start the timer. Time is going. We're still sampling. If this fails, we kill timer. Now, I don't know if that's wise though, because like we could accidentally lock into not sampling somewhere, and we might die. So maybe we don't cancel the timer. I don't know. I'd say it doesn't matter, I don't think. So we can just sample. Can spawn, start timer, go. Yes. I did this exact algorithm in game 7, I think it's called. No, that's Demon Knives. Game 6 then? Yeah, game 6 was C game. Should really rename it to game 6. Alright, yep, so sample, if true, start timer, live, laugh, love. Okay. Holy shit. Wow. Bro, I'm like, every single time I need state now, I'm like just fucking running it with like a hash store here. It's kind of silly, but it's kind of cool. Cause like I can just store it in app state, bro. Like, what do you, come on, just. I guess I'm just trying to see like where it is actually useful. Not really for much, aside from when it is really useful, like UI. And like high volume amounts of things that do the exact same thing, like particle timers and stuff, I think. Yeah, anyway. Grass, respawn, and time. Grass, spawn, and time. Okay. So, I'm gonna do a spawn entity in chunk. Dude, I'm so fucking sleep deprived. Holy shit. I'm not so sleep deprived, but I can feel this sleep deprivation. I'm running at like 50% right now. Very scattered. That's alright though. Some work is better than no work. I don't have anything better to do. I could take a nap, but that'll just ruin my sleep tonight, so that's cringe. I'm so keen for food. Man, that's gonna be exciting. Okay, so we've got spawn entity and chunk. Look, I can just loop over. I mean, I'm trying to get like... Probably just want it in a radius to the player now that I think about it. It's a bit scuffed, but I think it'll be fine. I think so. At this point, I'm thinking about running this for each tile and then just like solving the performance issues with multi-threading if they ever do pop up, which maybe they won't. I mean, if as the world gets bigger and bigger, it's a bigger and bigger problem. But at that point, it's like, well, you could just kind of only simulate the ones in a radius around you, and then once you find new ones, you would just resim them up to speed. So they would kind of have like a ticks thing going on. Dude, so much gameplay code is so much easier when you have ticks that are constant and it's fixed. I think I just need to like start doing that and stop doing other stuff. It's like a fixed update makes life so much easier in a lot of regards, but it also just introduces complexity in other regards. So it's kind of like a push-pull. From like a programmer perspective, it's more precise. You can kind of rely on it to do things, which is cool. I also kind of like the factory GigaChad move of just saying, you know what, dude? We're just gonna lock it at 60. You can't even render above 60. It's 60 or nothing, bro. Sells fucking hundreds of millions of dollars worth of copies. That's really something. I don't know, hundreds of millions of dollars that's probably an exaggeration. Maybe not. Factorio. It's at like 200 mil or something. No, it's not the Steam page. 100 mil, yeah. Bro, they updated 60, they rendered 60. That's it. Like, take it or leave it. $100 million. No one cares. I played Factorio, even though I have a 180 hertz monitor. At first I was like, this kind of sucks, but you just get used to it. Like, it's fine. Kind of interesting. Multi-threading on the web isn't really an option. Right, that's a good point. Damn. Crashed the game for selling over 3 million iron ore. That's an L, dude. Use web workers, but the API sucks hard. Yeah, that seems like an L. I don't think I wanna. I don't think I wanna tick that on. What was I fucking saying? I have no idea. Actually, you don't even need a multi-thread. You can just like have it like progressively load shit in, or, like progressively sim. You don't need to do it all at once. Just have it like throttle. Alright, so like say you're going to load up new tiles. Okay? Piecewise. You're getting these guys resimmed instead of doing like, oh man, this tile needs to be simmed for like 20,000 million ticks. Just do, alright, cap 100 ticks, done, and that'll be fine. I think, maybe. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you, dude. I also don't think that it really matters. I think, what am I trying to do? I'm overthinking shit. I'm doing the classic mistake of thinking 10 steps ahead. I'm trying to fucking get a perfect thing. I need to do something. What am I doing? Grass spawn and time. So, we need to pick a bunch of spots to try spawn this guy in. So I would say like we just do a radius around the player. Fuck it, we ball. What's that? Radius. We could also just loop over all the tiles that aren't. That are grass. That aren't the void. That would work as well. Problem is it gets kind of big pretty fast. Like, what's that? 5 times 5. And then we times that by like 5 by 5 again. 6 times, dude, that's nothing. What are you smirking, bro? You can fucking do that easy. Alright. Right, I think I was getting upset because I was trying to render that much, and we can't render that much. I mean, we can, but it gets fatter. So, but we can update like a lot. So let's not even worry about it, bro. Okay, let's run it. For TN tiles. gs.tiles, I think. Let's see. Maybe. Yes, sir. Alright, let's go. Let's fucking go! Yeah! Also, at a certain point, I think we're going to have to lock in the web demo and like freeze it so that we get rid of the constraint of having to make everything web-based. Like just branch it, basically. I think that might be wise. Because it's just going to get worse and worse as time goes on. So we would really want to just freeze the web demo. But yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. Alright, what am I doing? So, I'm going to loop over all of these tiles. And what am I going to do? Dude, I don't even know. What am I trying to do? Alright, I'm trying to find a radius. I'm trying to find like what tiles I can choose from. Okay. I would have to allocate memory if I loop through all these guys to try and find stuff, but it shouldn't be too bad. I don't think. Yeah, like I don't think this will be a very big issue. Alright, what am I doing? I need sleep. But that's okay. What am I doing? I am trying to respawn grass on grass. A little bit of that grass on grass action. Alright. So I just need to find all the grass tiles. Naive, Ooga Booga Caveman, solve problem later. So loop through all grass tiles. We could even just have a fucking timer for each of them. Instead of doing the sampling thing, you know what? Let's just caveman it, bro. Just caveman, sprout out some fucking grass. Let's do it. Let's do it. No, we need to randomly sample. We do. Alright, think about it. Become the grass. Okay? I as grass. What am I doing? I'm looking around me to see if there's any other grass. If there's room for me to grow. Okay? And if there is, then I will grow. After a set amount of time. Okay, first of all, I am one with the grass right now, okay? I'm looking around me. And actually, I'm not even looking around me. I am waiting for a timer to pop off. Maybe. No, I think I'm looking around me to see if there's room. If there's no room, then we reset the time to 0. Okay, but I am grass. I'm looking around me. Let's type this out so I don't forget. Look around for room. If we have room, wait for time to pop off. Grow. Teehee. Teehee. Randy's slowly losing his mind. Becoming insane. Dude, I can kind of just throw this in here now that I think about it. It's kind of hype, bro. Fuck. Shit, dude. This is like already what I'm doing. Why? What? Why am I making a second one? I guess because I wanted to go top down, but top down is like just as bad. Same problem, different angle. We're going bottom up, bottom up. All right. That's what sleep deprivation does to you. I was meant to play Sims tonight, but instead I'm addicted to Randy game. It's a good sign. Dude, I would kill for some food right now. Should I order something? I always say that, but then I just keep programming and go hungry. I'll think about it. Okay. What am I doing? Because I don't really want to like eat on stream, you know? I'd rather like chill out at the end of the day, eat a nice big meal, and then pass the fuck out. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna make everything fucking from the perspective of the tile, because I think it's just gonna make for better emergence. I don't know why. I have a feeling in my balls. So that's what I'm gonna do. Even though it might be harder to optimize, I don't know. It probably just also won't be. I think it'll be fine. So. What are we doing? Tile stuff. If tile entity nor entity is 0 if nor entity in tile regrow grass sprout entity dudes. Sprout grass entity. If we have no entity in tile, and we kind of want to do like a neighbor range kind of vibe, and there's nothing in like a I would say like a 1 tile radius. So I think I'll make like a 4y in no. Yes. Radius equal 1. Y in negative radius to radius inclusive. And then X in negative radius to radius. fall asleep. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? Dude, this is what it feels like to have Alzheimer's or something. I'd imagine it would be worse. TBH. Alright. Radius. Offset. This guy. Neighbor. Tile. Equal. Get tile at pause. Yeah, fucking. Get in there. Neighbor tile. So. If the neighbor tile neighbor entity handle to entity. If is 0 or neighbor entity dot kind equal cross. No, we're just gonna say this. If entity kind is equal to grass, then we're fucked, bro. We ain't spawning this shit. Alright, if we have room. Do we have room? I want to do the exact same algo for the trees for growth. That would be hype. Alright, if no entity in tile and we have room, then we're going to start a timer. I'm just going to say tile end time now. Plus rand F32 range. Yeah, let's go, dude. Make it like 10 seconds right now. Ball, dude, we ball. This should make it decently random, I think. There shouldn't be any patterns from this. We'll see. Tile end time equal now. If has room, say else this equals 0. But if we do have room, then no entity in tile. We also want else this. Alright, yeah. I think my brain's officially cooked. I'm all over the place right now. What is happening? This is so bad. This ain't my proudest bit of work. God. I'm just trying to do shit. If the end time not equal to 0 and the end time is up, then we're gonna grow this motherfucker. Alright, how do I grow? Grass. I just want to get this done. That would be amazing. Entity create. Grass. Is it grass or tall grass? I think it's grass. So, grass dot pause equal tile pause to world. Okay. Then we'll go grass dot growth stage. I mean, I think by default we're at the max. No, I don't think so. Okay. Cool. So these guys should pop up all over the spot now. I would assume. Or not. Alright, this is so fucked, bro. What are you doing? Go home. If has room. Timeline timing 0, do that. Now if we also have room, then we're just going to check that the time is up. Okay. Now if we don't have room, then we're going to reset this. Onwards, my pretties. Grow! Yeah! Dude, this is tremendous. This is absolutely fucking tremendous. Dare I say. It's going to increase the range in that. Okay, so I'm thinking now we just stop grass spawning in new chunks. Bye-bye. 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 Now, we watch the world regrow. Okay, we have to make it only grow on grass. That was the whole purpose of that whole thing. Dude, what the fuck am I doing? Awesome. So grass will kind of just pop up with time. Now. It's in kind of like a grid-like pattern. Just a bit wild. But the world will regen now, basically. Look at that. Beautiful. That was always something to do. I just gotta make that way longer. Need more range. Yeah, so no, I think we even do that. That shouldn't be possible. And I guess the problem is, like, you can just keep going endlessly. I mean, that's kind of the goal that I wanted, I guess. Like, we are literally being grass-fed right now. So it actually doesn't make sense to even grow these guys anymore. So we can get rid of the grass seeds, I think. I don't know. I feel like I want to make the range like way more. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that feels. I think we actually just need like a one of these guys. Is tile empty? If tile isn't empty, I mean, we could kind of do this first. That's why that exists. If tile isn't empty, tile grass. Yeah, we just replace this up here. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd have to, or we have to respawn grass. We have to spawn grass in the first chunk, 100%. So I think I'll just copy this into So yeah, grass seeds don't actually do anything now. Look at that. Respawn. Cool. Oh, another one. Alright, so I think we've solved the problem. Maybe? There's still a bit of waiting around, but... I mean, it's a bit better than before, I think. Yummy. Yeah. So early game, the grass growth still matters, like replanting them, I think. 56. Yeah, so I'm still kind of waiting around here. Look at that. Nice. We also can't destroy the rocks with our hands, which, I mean, feels a bit weird for a game right off the bat. But I don't know. We have to think about that. Alright. Now we're bowling. Ooh. Yeah, I like just coming back into the chunk and seeing a bunch of grass there. That's nice. I like it. Cool. I think at this point I should be hooked. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Need a watering can. Yeah, there still needs to be way more tutorialization. Pickaxe. Bro, why is that fucking growing over the top? How dare you? If tile's empty and not tilled. I repeat, not tilled. Motherfucker. I got carrots and shit I can sell right now. Let's go, dude. Damn. It's gamer time. Alright, yeah, so they don't steal stuff anymore, which is fine. I kind of want to make him, like, not run away in the void now as well. Alright, it's based on velocity, done attacking, run back to void. If is done attacking, run back to void. If not, nil. Oh, these guys are getting stuck in the nil state. Maybe that might be why people are freezing and not doing anything. I don't know. En dot state is equal to I mean, we kind of want to run back to the void. I think we run back to the void. Right, this only happens when we kill it. Okay. I'm just using the amount. If the amount is greater than 0, if we're done attacking, run back to the void. I don't even know what the fuck I was thinking here. Okay, once we settle down, so we're doing the rebound thing. If we are done attacking, do something. If we're not done attacking, we go nil? What does that mean? Right, I think we reset back to try and attack again. That's what it means. Okay. Or wander or do whatever. Okay, so that will be fine then. Those guys should like just kill the crops. Right, he's fucking stuck now. Rest in peace, my friend. Okay. If is done attacking, do this, else state equal nil. Okay. If we have gold, run back to the void. If we don't, we just go back to nil as well. So yeah, they'll just kind of like fuck everything up. Just wander around. I need a max on these guys as well. This is gonna get kind of chaotic pretty quick. Should be fine though. I don't know. Alright, I mean, flint and twigs in the game right now are kind of pointless. Aside from making tools. What do rocks do? Rocks turn into walls and stuff. I think I want to make the grass grow more slowly as well. Five to 30. Yeah, I don't know what to do next. I mean, I think it's just let's add more content in. I think it's kind of what I'm feeling. But in terms of the new like grass growth stuff, I think we're good. Like yeah, I think we're cooking. Yeah, I mean, now that I think about it, there's no real actual reason for you to make like make an area that doesn't need grass. Okay, I think this leads into the rocky biome. We just make it so that you can't grow grass in the rocky biome. Like, it doesn't spread into there. Like, it's like a really fucked soil. Well, maybe it's just rock on the ground. I mean, that would make sense. It's a rocky biome. And then, yeah, you can plant stuff directly in there. Perhaps. We'll see. Yeah. Dude, what was that? Why did... Oh, I think grass might be growing into here? Which it defeats the whole purpose? I don't know what that was. We'll see. Yeah, that's not it. Why is that growing so fast? Oh, Takai not equal dirt. That's when we zero. Okay, so we need to do the same pattern as before. Of, can grass spread false. No, it needs to be inside the side here. Can spread false. So we just want to do this. I think that will solve it. We'll see. Those should be getting zeroed now. They should leave a nice mark. Like a tan line. A tan line of grass. Beautiful. Alright. What next? Alright, I think we might ship this build. Maybe fix a couple bugs and then we ship. Tall grass respawning. Added grass/dirt growth behavior. Okay. Did with grass spread behavior. Yep. Alright, so I'm just gonna fix a couple buggy wuggies. No room for item. Void kind. Inside entity player. Oh, that was 6877, but that's fucking the wrong position now. I should have looked into this sooner. But we can't actually look for this. No room for item. This is no longer enemy for pickup. Don't think. Because I think we can kill enemies now with our hands. Click. Destroy. What am I doing? Interact. I'm pretty sure we can combat click. Yep, and that passes in the player as an attacker. Why did I do that? I have no idea, but it makes sense. So we need to make this not naive. This play pickup is equal to if enemy dot kind equal player. Don't know why I didn't do that earlier. That was my bad. So now this guy should drop void essence. Perfect. Awesome. Ah, so that's why people weren't using the turrets, because void essence was completely broken. That makes sense, I guess. But yeah, that should be better now, I think. We'll see. We shall see. What? 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 Ah, if the enemy is nil, where I play a pickup. Okay. So if the enemy is just not equal to the player, then where I play a pickup. There we go. Why does it feel like those guys grow back way too quickly? I guess they're coming in from both sides, so they got double the chance of actually growing back fast. No, that feels about right, I think. Dude, I just want to buy new chunks so I can watch it grow. We're actually kind of putting the name of the game in the game, Terrafactor. We're like terraforming the world right now. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so, I mean, grass will respawn now, which is great. And, we hopefully won't get worlds looking really barren. But, we'll see. I mean, they'll still be kind of barren because you'll get rid of the rocks. So maybe we make them sprout back, but I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's try and nut out some other quick bugs real quick. Fixed void essence not being picked up. Killing appears to be instant. We gotta fix that. These are attackable now. Yep. Now destroy buildings. Duplication bug. We kind of gotta fix that. Because it does kind of ruin people's games if they accidentally duplicate. It's like, you know, when you're playing survival mode, but then one friend goes into creative in Minecraft. It's kind of an equivalent, you know. If there's like an easy kind of cheat there, people will kind of use it. Some people will, and then it'll just kind of ruin the experience, and then bye-bye. I don't know. It breaks the game. Let's put it that way. We don't want break game. Let's go. For random time things, I like to do random.range 124 and then multiply by 5 so you spread the values more, but that's just me. Why not just do random range 5 to whatever 24 times 5 is? It's just like multiplying both of the min and the max by 5. Huh? Car 1 looks like Java mascot. We need a new tire design. Yeah. Brain.end time equal now. Subsidious, back from gym. Gangster. Dude, I was going to gym every day in Sweden. Back in Thailand now. Haven't gone once. Actually, I went once. Never went back. Bit of an L. Need to get on that. But I'm making an excuse in my mind that I don't have the money for a membership. So that's what I'm gonna stick with for now. Duke is not supposed to be a tart. Bro, I shat this out of my asshole in like 10 seconds flat. Why you gotta bully my boy like that, man? Come on. What did Mr. Tart ever do to you? I don't really know how I want to do this. I mean, that's fine. Kind of looks flimsy now, but... it'll do. It's now offset wrong. Kind of sucks ass. Gonna bring it down by a pixel. Nice. Part done. Okay. What are we doing? Some basic things. Tart. Armor. Right. I wanted to make the armor cost iron. So now it's like more beefy. Armor. So this costs void and iron ingot. Yeah. Might need to balance that a bit more, but I think that should be nice. We'll see. Make them kith. I need sleep, bro. I need sleep, man. No. Okay, what now, my friend? What doth thou do? Well. I don't know. Fix more issues. That's what I want to do. Dude, we're just gonna have one mega commit at the end of the day. I'm like so fucking done with trying to actually name commits. Like who am I doing this for? Why? Just fix stuff, add stuff. That's all I need. Actually, I'm maybe kind of doing it for my past self, so I probably do want to name them properly. But this is like kind of absurd, so I just did so much shit and completely forgot to commit everything. Look at this. I guess I can commit this. Grass, growth, grass / grass spread, grass, and then tall grass, respawn, fix lots of stuff. There we go. Okay. Epic. Epic time. All right. What else do we do before calling it a day? Duplication bug. Stack in hand on top of stack in chest. So I didn't get my stack logic right. Bro, I didn't even test it. I just wrote it and I'm like, yup. That's the most fucking alpha move ever. Holy shit. That's a Sigma male like grind set moment. I can hear the Sigma male music playing in the background. Just writing some fucking stacking logic, not even testing it, puts it in production. Dude. Past Randy's on something. Absolutely nuts. What was that, 15 seconds? Fuck, I think it's Jova, dude. Yeah. I think it's Jova. Copyrighted. Oh well. Bro. Or also, too many people are finding Sugon. We have to crank him down even further. Alright, I can't see him with my eye right now. Dude, okay. Or, I think he's completely invisible now. We cranked too hard, dude. We cranked that soldier boy a little too hard. Alright, I can see him. I wonder what he is. Perfect. What is the value of this fella? Alright, I think we're like... Yeah, we're off by 1? No. It goes... I don't even know what it's doing, dude. Off by a little bit. But that's... I think that's good. Because we need to sneak it in there, alright? We can't be having everyone seeing this Sugon. This is gonna stay in for the entire lifetime of the game. So we can't be having everyone discover it, alright? I'm gonna put Sugon inside every single game that I make going forward, and it'll always be an Easter egg. It's something that needs to happen. What's Sugon? Oh, brother. Ay, ay, ay. Is map border effect a shader? No, it's just a bunch of particles. Having any regrets with Odin? No. Zero regrets. You know, like the tattoo out says regrets. No regrets. I don't know where I saw that. That was in a movie somewhere. Yeah. Let's go. Stack posted anywhere? Or what are you talking about? Tech stack? Living in Thailand sounds pretty based. I don't know about based, but it is pretty convenient, I would say. Who the hell was Steve Jobs? Oh man. I'm a C++ guru. Programmer Jeff. It's over, dude. Pack it in. Damn. So you're lighting in the game just a multiplied texture? Yup. We convert to HSV and then adjust the HSV and then convert back for every single pixel in the shader. We just desaturate a little bit and reduce the value. So not quite a straight multiply, but we're putting it into a color space and then adjusting the color space and then turning it back. All right, where am I? Stack size. Okay. So we need to test this, unlike Past Randy, who's a fucking amateur and thought it would be a good idea to not test. Max stack size. Alright, what's the repro for this fella? I'm gonna put 2. Alright. We're gonna do a little one of these. Alright, I see. I see the problem. I do see the problem. Yeah. Okay. Item X item slot. Add existing item to stack. Dest amount plus equals source amount. Source amount equals 0. If dest amount greater than next stack size. Source amount equal dest amount. Okay. And then we dest amount equal next item stack size. Rookie arrow. There we go. It is now Jova. But the stack size bug. Oh. No, that's fine. $380. Yeah, okay. Cool. Pack it in, boys. No more duplication, alright? I don't want to see any of that. $46, $47. I don't want to do the math on that, but I'm sure that's right. If it isn't, who cares? It's already a max stack size. Alright. He just went in the hole. Very rude of him. So what we need to do now is change the max stack size back. Otherwise I'm going to get shot. And I think that is fixie schmixy. Fixed max stack size dupe bug. Not only a dupe bug, it's just an off. My math is off. But I guess it's a juke bug on the surface. Those will be the words that we communicate to people with. Bro, imagine doing like an actual change look. Like, yeah, this is everything that I did. Even this esoteric fix that has no visual impact on things. That'd be so cringe. Be like,
Yeah, I reworked backend sprite system. Yeah.
players reading that like, so no gameplay? Where's the gameplay? And then it's Jova. Okay. Kiln appears to be instant, someone says. Let's just inspect the kilning. Alright. Yeah. I just realized that like stack size is definitely an issue because like the inventory will stack up to whatever the fuck. It doesn't even care, bro. So we really need to do a rework on the inventory. Not right now though. Can't be fucked. But soon. One of these days, it'll be in. Alright, so kiln. Why kiln? Hello? Kilny Wilny. What are you doing, my friend? Wood? Give me some of that. Sweet, sweet pine wood. Bro, I need to filter this by fucking... Alright, if I filter this by alphabetical order, that'll probably help me find things faster on average. Now that I think about it. Let's do that. Game windows. Dude, I feel like there's a fucking... My eye just hurts. It's been open for too long without sleep. You know that feeling where you feel like your eye is bloodshot? You like pop the blood vessel or some shit. I hate that. So let me grind, bro. We don't need sleep. Alright, yeah, so this, we just need to do a two-step then. Of, entities. Alphabetical EN. Dynamic. Oh, it's not only dynamic, it's very, very fixed, my friend. Entity kind of entity kind. If I'm being real. So for kind I in here. Should I could just like I just sort this directly. Bro, how do I fucking alphabetical sort? Alphabet. Never done this in my life. Sort. Is there a sort by string? This will sort by I right now. Sort by key. It's the easiest way to do this. I don't even know, dude. I don't know, and I don't care enough to figure it out, so, you know, it's been real. But I'm out. I'm a dip. Alright. Set up kiln. Update kiln. Why do the kiln? Be what it is. Pine. Pine, 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 pine. Man, I would love this to be alphabetically sorted. That's pine tree. Pine wood. Okay. Bro, what do you mean charcoal appears to be? Huh? What's the issue here? Kiln appears to be instant? What does that mean? Or maybe sometimes there's a buggy wuggy? I don't know. Or maybe the kiln crafting itself? Yeah, I don't know, dude. What I do know is you could do that. Now we're fucked. And now it's Jova. So I could fix that the real way by like stopping the output from taking anything, which is probably a good idea. Or I could fix it the scuffed way by having it just zero stuff out. Fuck. Let's see. Output slot. Yeah, like this is literally the behavior though. So take furnace. Okay, output. Item storage slot. Output only equal true. Okay. So we got item slot and we got output only. So we can do something with that. We basically just say right, no, it's the smelting that needs to stop. Wait, no, not true. We need to not be able to click in the output slot. Okay. Slot. Is item allowed? If dest slot dot output only. Is item allowed? False. I think that should do it. We'll see. Yeah. Just does nothing now. Okay. So I'll put that down here as well. We should be good. Alright. That'll fix that issue. Done. I don't know what this means. But, fixed output slot being able to take items. Harvesters don't really plant grass. I don't care about that for now. Probably broke a lot more things than we fixed, if I'm being real. TBH. It's just kind of how it is. Kind of how it goes. What a little guy. Yeah. 100% broke more than we fixed. What the fuck, dude? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Oh, yeah. Why is that pickup not happening? I'd say probably because of the thing that we did down here. En dot amount greater than 0. Run back to void. Gold for enemy pickup. Why is the pickup end time so massive? it's 100% this. Because we kind of need to be in a second state. But that's fine. Is done attacking. Yay. Could actually just get rid of this. What? Hello? They're not picking it up. Damage entity. Enemy for pickup. Oh no, dude, I fucked something up. This is so scuffed. God. Oh, what the fuck? I need to kill this whole thing. It's like two paths squished into one, and they should really be separate. Gold. Enemy for pickup. Entity to handle self. Okay. So, why aren't you picking up? Enemy for pickup. It's really entity for pickup. Dude, what the fuck? Hello? I cannot read what the issue is. Is player pickup? Yeah, I mean this is inverted. Is player pickup if this is equal to the player, then we're the player pickup. But that's doing something funky. Or it's using. Is play pickup. Because this is like nil or something? I don't know. Is equal to the player or is 0. I think that was the issue now that I think about it. Because we don't do this for everything. Yeah, okay. Alright, are you going to be happy now? There we go. Terrorizing crops. Absolute menaces to society. Bro, did we just walk through the wall? What? What the fuck was that, bro? I think we just squeezed in, man. We just fucking slipped through. It's pretty nutty. Alright. Gangsta. This pathfinding is like munted. Like, dude, it's open a goal right now, bro. What are you waiting for? We really gotta get on that. What the fuck? It's so over for these guys. They're getting stripped and reworked very soon. That's alright. Bugs are bound to happen, you know? It is our duty to catch them all. Like Pokemon. Or Sidious. To be clear, what happened was I put sack of logs in the kiln and I basically crafted one piece of coal per frame. Huh? Bro, that's bonkers. A video would be good if you could repro it. It's alright if you can't though. Do 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 do. Think about using right click instead of Q to unequip items. I don't know. Hi, son. Maybe. Who knows? Let's see. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. I think those are all the big bugs I wanted to nail today. So, you know, I think I introduced them all with what I just did. Probably need to get a QA testing squad going in the Discord. I'm gonna give you guys like dev tools to power through this. I think that's what you said the other day, Zidius. That's definitely a good idea. I mean, I could literally just build with dev, and that would be fine. Also, doing like a debug branch of the game would be good. I mean, to make different branches, it's as simple as just building the game again and copying it to a different folder. So yeah, that's probably a good idea. If I just like build with dev, then that'll work, I think. You wouldn't have the I'm GUI debug tooling, which might suck. Yeah, I mean, okay, so the problem is I actually don't have any debug tooling. We have this, but like this won't work on web right now, because I haven't done that. And you could do a fucking... It wouldn't be too hard to shit this out. And just wipe my ass with it, you know? But I think we'll have to save that for another day, when that becomes a big priority. So, yeah, I mean, tomorrow I think we'll tackle more content, adding in the iron biome. And yeah, just get back to cranking on content, I think. That'll be pretty cool. So hopefully this next demo will be better. Hopefully I didn't break too much. Let me just get a build going. I don't actually have a build script yet still. Don't auto uploads everything, but we can try. Actually, I think I do. I think I did this last night. Web release.bat. Yeah, this does an X copy. Let's go, dude. There was one issue with this. I got a vid poster. Alright, sweet, man. Thanks. Dude, I haven't even used ChatGPT today. How crazy is that? Back away from the web and on the content grind, and now I don't need ChatGPT anymore. Except for right now. Make this ignore the overwrite prompt. /y, hey? Alrighty. So, if we do a CD, this is nuts. CD's nuts. Yes. Yes. Build web release. Oops. Bail. Oopsie whoopsies. We need to put a 0.5 on this fella. 0.5 shipped. Done. Let me change log to do version 0.5. That's it. Bonk. On a day's work. Probably order it in time, in order of importance, but yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Who cares? All right. I probably want to copy the changelog in, but since we're on the web, it's not even gonna matter. So we're just gonna build that fucker and ship her up. Yes, sirree. Who's ready for V0.5? Hot new version just dropped. I mean, not yet, because it's gonna build, but gotta wait for him scripting to do its thing. There we go. Then we do a site sync. Okay. Well, I believe, my friends, that 0.5 has just been shipped. Let's find out. Bold. Fmod. Two of my favorite things. Demo V0.5 is ready. I cannot be asked playtesting this because I am very tired and I would like to go to bed. Except I probably won't go to bed. I'll just lay on the couch and maybe just die. Oh yeah. Dude, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas. We could even just completely get rid of the grass seeds, but I don't know. We'll see. See how we go, man. We will. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I mean this looks like the same old game. Just a bit different. Needs water. Yeah, I really don't like the start of this game. It's not good. But that's alright, you know? At least we got grass growing in the world now. That's what I like to say. Alright. GG. GG, well played. Good day of work. 9 hours. Right on the dot, basically. Pretty good. I go to bed when you start your day, and I wake up when you're wrapping things up. Yeah, crazy. That's it's time. I think we should have an IDE command, Sidious. We probably don't. I think I fucked it up. Or we do. We got exclamation point editor. Editor. Could kind of alias that to IDE maybe. I don't know. Id. Changelog displays in game. Yeah, I want to do that. I'm gonna like take it straight out of the changelog.txt. I just can't be fucked implementing text wrapping right now. So we'll do that at some point. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I got that idea from you, I think, maybe like a week ago, and it's sitting there in my mind. It'll happen. Alright, fellas. Well, that's going to be me done. I will see y'all when I see y'all. Probably tomorrow. Back when you try the prototype. Glad you asked, Mr. Frank. Exclamation point game. You can head on over to rainy.gg/terrafactor It is live on the web. Look at that. Enjoy. Version 0.5. If anyone of you guys are playing it for the first time, I would really appreciate if you could record. Completely optional though, but I would love to watch back the recording on stream tomorrow morning. It would be, I think, a really awesome way to start the day. I could like see what is happening, but it's alright if none of y'all are fresh and don't want to do that. That's okay. I'll have to actually go find some proper playtesters at some point. Hunt down some people in the reviews of Forager. Where do we send it? In the Discord would be great, dude. There's a Discord link once you open up the game. Yeah. No, I mean, Zidius, you're good, bro. You don't you don't need to do any more playthroughs, bro. Chill. I'm really looking for like fresh people to play the game at this point. I mean, it's always good to like do QA testing, right? But I think we need to actually figure out the dev tools and doing like a dev build of the game to get that working. Yeah. Yeah, Discord's in the game. It's in there. Cool. All right. Good night, fellas. See you later. Thanks for tuning in. Peace.